Oh.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Boom, boom.
Hello, folks. How you guys doing on this beautiful Friday night?
How are you doing today? Can you guys hear me okay? Can you hear?
Oh yeah, how's the audio? I think you should be fine
Yeah.
on my side. Your bar is going all the way up, right at the end of the yellow there.
Okay, I just put you up.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Everything's looking good, it seems.
Let's go.
Let's go. This kind of stream is what happens when two fully Hololive brain rotted people get together like this.
I know. So much to talk about. I'm so excited. Let's do this.
Yeah, we got our booze ready because it's probably gonna
yeah.
be a long ass night.
It's gonna be so long. Oh, wait. Okay. I need to know what you're drinking. Let's introduce it to the people.
Okay, I can actually send you a picture because I really wanted to show you the glass I'm drinking this umeshu from. Here you go.
Oh, yeah.
I sent it to you on Discord. I'm gonna put it up on stream as well.
Okay, I'll put mine. It's so cute.
I know, right? Look. Look, folks.
Hold on.
This is Inugami Korones, Hoso Inu and Futo Inu cup or glass.
No, hold on.
We'll wait for it to put it up on our stream too.
I'm drinking coffee. You're drinking coffee. We gotta do a confide with everybody once we introduce our. Wait, I have to take a photo of my gross drink.
Your gross drink.
Well, I'm hoping it tastes good,
But yeah, I think Corona released this around 2 years ago, and the cup is the cup is relatively small. So for the longest time, I didn't really drink anything from it because when I drink stuff, when I drink water and stuff, I prefer a big cup. But I figured, hey, this is actually perfect for alcohol, so I use it as an umeshu cup.
That it is actually really perfect for alcohol.
I know, right?
Oh wait, Chad's gonna go grab a drink. Hold on, I'm gonna take a photo of my thing.
All right. In the meantime, let's introduce ourselves. We kind of just went straight into it.
Kind of started.
You want to go first?
Okay. Yeah.
Go for it.
Boom boom, attention! It's Major Fluff, your virtual girl. I am a variety streamer who likes cute stuff. Let's go!
Hell yeah! Punch, punchy.
Pats.
And I am Deadman Apollo, the world's most radiant skeleton. I too am a variety streamer. I stream in both Japanese and English, despite my Japanese not being quite perfect, but I still do my best. And I also like cute stuff, like Hololive.
I also do my best.
And this cup.
And the cute cup. I'm like literally trying my best to clean my desk. You don't see how dirty it is.
Oh, I just kind of took a picture. There's that cup of water there. There's those figures in the background. You can see, blurry Watame there.
Okay.
Oh, let me see.
Okay, hold on. Okay. I took the photo. I'm gonna send it in the.
Oh, let me see. I like that you had to clean it up a little beforehand.
The gas was in it.
My chat is saying they're just like me for airflow.
There's literally like a notebook in the background. Oh,
that's adorable. That mat you have under. Wait, I'm gonna bring it up first and then. There we go. This is what Major Fluff is drinking. The cutest Hello Kitty.
Guys.
The cutest Hello Kitty mat there. And then there's that space cat just looking at the drink.
Yeah.
You want to tell the chat about those chunks?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna bring it up on my my stream first because my chat hasn't seen my cursed.
Chat is asking, drink? Is that egg in there? Is that egg in there?
It's not egg. It is frozen mango because I didn't have any what do you call that thing?
Ice cubes.
Ice cubes. So we're using mango instead.
What is the drink, by the way? It's milky.
It's Bailey's.
Oh, Bailey's. Hey, mango Bailey's? That sounds pretty good.
It might be good. I thought
This guy is saying he wish it was an egg.
It's so gross. Well, I've heard like frozen egg yolks are really tasty though.
Oh, you know, I have a
Yeah.
friend. I don't know why he does this, but he puts egg in his coffee.
He does?
Yeah.
As like a protein thing?
I don't know. It's just weird. He just sends me a picture or a video once of him putting an egg in his coffee. And I'm like, what are you doing, dude? What the fuck?
Wait, like a raw egg?
He puts just the entire egg in there. He doesn't even crack it. He just put it in there.
Oh my god, that's so gross.
Pluck in chat is saying egg in coffee is normal. Thai coffee has egg.
Like raw egg though?
You just put the raw egg in?
Or is it... I try it. Chat's saying they try it. I don't know about that. How's the volume for Apollo, guys? I put him up more, so hopefully he sounds good.
Egg in coffee. The hot coffee cooks it, nerds. They say. Okay, that's enough of coffee talk. I don't want to put egg in my coffee. Mix it creamy. Just put cream in.
Oh
Just
yeah,
put cream in.
just put creamer. I'm gonna take a sip of my Bailey's and mango.
Bailey's and mango. Hell yeah.
It's so good.
I know. You know, I'm pretty sure I wasn't allowed to bring this umeshu back home because it exceeded my booze allowance.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, Sweden has pretty strict booze allowances. I think some of the higher alcohol content stuff, like this umeshu, you're only allowed 1 liter, and I brought 2 liters with me. And I also put like 10 cans of lemon sour in there. Just my plan was if they took it in for inspection, I would just feign ignorance and saying I didn't know that. And then they'll just take it away.
There's no way you're not the first one.
Listen, when I went to South Korea once, I saw this French guy. They put his bag over for inspection, and they busted out 11 bottles of Japanese wine. 11 fucking bottles of Japanese wine. And I'm like, this is the most French thing I've ever seen. They confiscated 10 of his.
Funny.
They confiscated 10 of his bottles and just let him keep one.
That sucks. I'm sure they had a field day with that.
Oh yeah.
Everyone got to take one home. Damn.
Yeah, wonder what they do with the booze.
Yeah, what they do with it, they take it back home. That's what they do.
Yeah, of course they don't waste that stuff. Imagine if it's fine booze.
I know. I would be like, okay, boss. So, what am I taking home this week?
Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real.
Definitely
But this is not wine chatter. We're here to gush out about
Hololive. Let's go. Deuce,
Let's
deuce,
go.
deuce, deuce. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
だって僕ら星だから
La.
and stuff.
Dust.
Boom. Man, Miko really destroyed that song.
Are you talking about the medley? Like, didn't?
Yeah. I mean, when the song
so funny.
when the song had just come out, right? And the song was pretty much viral everywhere. Everyone was singing it.
Yeah.
And then Miko, she would just sing the beginning there, and just sing it really poorly, and then eventually Suisei was like, "Well, that song belongs to you now, Miko. There's nothing I can do about this. You ruined it."
Oh man.
It's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
She has her own rendition, man.
Oh, she
that
does.
killed me.
Oh man, Miko,
Wow.
Miko is classic. She is
I
classic.
love Miko. I love her. Literally.
Miko was the very first Hololive idol I ever found.
No.
Yeah, she was. She was my introduction to Hololive. I found her in
Wow.
in
Yeah.
the summer of 2019.
Yeah.
It was a what was it? A GTA clip. Her faithful meeting with Lamar. I'm sure everyone has seen it.
I don't know if I've seen it.
Oh, you haven't?
We gotta watch it. Yeah.
Where she repeats after him. I don't think we want to watch that here because it's a bad word.
Oh my god. So who's Lamar? Like
Lamar's a black guy.
he's this. Oh no, because I thought for some reason I thought you were talking about LeBron James.
No.
Like-
Lamar from GTA. I guess you never played it, but he's.
I never played, but I know the
he's a
clip that you're
gangsta.
talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
I know the clip because like all the other Hollow girls also started kind of doing the same thing. Yeah.
Listen. I don't think it's an overstatement to say that Hololive is what it is today because of that clip, because everyone on the planet saw it.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I saw like a bunch of videos by just like Western creators who were kind of just getting into VTubers talking about that clip.
Yeah.
And how they said it was like so funny. I mean, obviously it was a very not great word for them to be famous about, but yeah.
It's also like really one of the only cases where you can forgive it, because over there in Japan, they're just not even aware of that.
They didn't even know. Yeah.
No. Yeah, the GTA one. We can't say it. You're just gonna those who don't know, they're just gonna have to look it up.
You're just gonna have to look it up.
Yeah. But that's where I first discovered Hololive, and after I saw that clip, I was like, this girl is funny. Let me watch more of her. And she was playing Hitman.
Was she?
Yeah, she was playing Hitman shortly after. I mean, this was around the same time, summer 2019. She was playing Hitman, and I tuned in, and she killed a guy, like really, really brutally, and she just says, "Hitman tanoshii ne," in the most funny, in the most gleeful voice ever, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to tune in every time. By the way, for those who don't know in chat, Hitman tanoshii ne means Hitman is so much fun.
So fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, 1 second. I think chat is talking about volume again.
Okay. Yeah, we can.
Okay, I put my volume down because I think I'm loud. You're the loudest I can possibly have you. So I think it's just me. I think I'm just a loud girl.
Oh, you can also check, right-click my icon on Discord and just increase my volume that way, if that helps.
Oh, yeah, I forget that. We could do that. Let's see.
I'll read some comments in the meantime.
Okay.
Yeah, the meme got so big, it crossed boundaries. The GTA clip and Miko vibing along with the Ark music really helped Hololive take off. They really did.
Yeah.
And Ark gambling.
Oh, Ark, that dinosaur game?
Yeah, the dinosaur game.
Yeah, I've never played it. I've only ever seen the Hollow Girls play it.
I've played it.
Doing that.
I have a hostage situation with that game.
Explain.
I don't like it that much, but last year when I played a lot of my Japanese VTuber friends played it as well, so I played it for their sake. Because the moments I would have with them was great, but when I would have to play it alone, it was kind of miserable.
Oh, okay, so it's definitely more of like a community game, something you play with your friends.
Yeah, Hunter in chat. Sense. I met him too. There. What it's a very surreal game. It's like I can't believe this game that's so bad. It's so popular.
It didn't really look that fun, to be honest, for solo play.
No, for solo play it's not fun at all. But the Hololive clips were fun. There came some really good moments out of that.
It honestly looked like they had such a fun time playing with each other that I thought it was like a super popular game or something, but I guess not.
Yeah, it was all Coco's fault too, because she was cripplingly addicted to that game, and she just introduced it to everyone and hosted her own Hololive server for everyone to play in, and then everyone got addicted.
Oh, I see. Oh my god, Coco-chan just making the waves.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Who was
Who's my first?
Yeah, but you could finish that sentence. I kind of cut you off there.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that I kind of got into Hololive after Coco-chan already graduated.
Oh yeah.
So like, I just kind of found out about her after the fact. You know?
So around the second half of 2021?
Yeah, well, yeah. So I kind of found out about them like 2020-ish because my friend had told me about them, but I didn't actually get really into them until like early 2021-ish. But I was only watching like Among Us streams basically, or Among Us like compilations from EN and JP, and that's how I got into it.
When I found Miko, I wasn't quite aware of Hololive as a group. I just kind of slowly realized over time. I think after Miko, I found Matsuri, and around that time, Pekora and the others had just debuted as well. So I found Pekora as well.
But, oh wow, from debut, that's crazy. Yeah.
But then I was like, hey, these these people are collabing a lot together. Is this a group? What the hell is Hololive? I just know Miko. And then it clicked. I was like, wait, this is a whole group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so interesting.
And it was wild then because they didn't have as many subs as they have today. Like,
I know, yeah.
Just Miko reaching 100,000, that was like, oh my gosh, she's got so many subs. And look at her now. She's at 2 million.
I know, it's crazy. I wish I was there for the more earlier days of Holo. I do.
It really is. It really was a completely different mood because being smaller means you have a lot more freedom to just do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
And there's not much you got to think about in terms of what you should say and what you shouldn't and stuff, and the type of content you make. They definitely did a lot more risky stuff, like Miko just cursing out YouTube whenever they removed her streams.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've got that clip loaded up for everyone to watch, by the way.
Yeah, we gotta watch that clip. Oh yeah. I guess we can move to this side, second side. I didn't have the slide up. Like, what pulled you down the Hololive rabbit hole? That's what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. Someone in chat said, my first exposure was Gura.
Ooh, Gura. So after the EN wave.
Yeah. The thing for me about Gura is like, I saw like fan art and stuff of Gura around the internet, but I didn't really know who she was.
Oh.
Until after I got into Hololive. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was there for their debuts and everything.
Whoa.
Yeah. Because I remember. Yeah, it was a.
Go ahead.
It was a huge moment back then as well. Because I remember the entire thing was like super encouraged by Coco in general. She was like, what the hell? We have this gigantic English audience, and all they can watch our clips. Why not take advantage of this and make an English group? And she pushed for that really hard, and they listened.
Yeah.
And from that
came
the
I heard
group.
that actually online, that it was really due to her influence that EN branch even existed.
Yeah. It was crazy. Just what a massive influence she had in general, and it's all because she was American.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it would have been really cool to be around when she was still in Holo, but you know, she's still doing great.
Yeah, she's still doing great as her own thing. But I gotta admit, I still miss Coco because she meshed super well with all the talents, especially especially Kanata. Kana Coco was the thing. That was my favorite duo in the entire group. And then her interactions with Miko was also amazing with Akai Hato, and another notable one was what was it? Miko, of course, Miko. Yeah. Her English lessons with Miko, those were amazing.
Oh my god, I'm sure that would been amazing. But all of her VODs are down, right?
No, they're up.
Oh, they're up?
Because she left cover with on good terms. It was a proper graduation. In fact, I think her graduation is probably the most celebrated graduation ever in the way it happened. Like, it was a huge event. Like 500,000 people tuned in for that graduation stream live.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, it was. I don't think there's ever been a graduation as big, because she was legit legendary status by the time she graduated.
She graduated. Yeah.
But yeah, back then there were so many other circumstances that just pushed her to graduating as well.
I saw a lot of like recap videos about what had happened, so I have an idea as to like. And I've been seeing some discourse on Twitter about the whole Billy thing. Also. Yeah,
I was there when that whole thing started. Especially with the way Billy acted at the time. So I'm very like, I don't feel good about it. I'm like, these people
So what did Billy do at the time of like the harassment?
It was mostly the community, but then also Billy, like just the staff in general, just being just because they mentioned Taiwan, they got really pissed off, and I don't know, a lot of drama started happening from their side, and they started making demands and shit. And the whole thing led to Hololive closing down their Chinese branch.
Right? Yeah.
Which was really sad because they had some really good Chinese talent, like Yogiri, for example. No one knows about her these days, at least the ones who started watching Hololive after. But I would say she is the definition of someone who just wanted to sing and reach the world with her voice. And her graduation was her 3D debut.
Oh god.
Yeah, so it was really sad.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, it was so sad. I was like, God damn it, why? At least give them their avatar so they can continue as indies, right? But nah, they didn't.
Right,
but yeah.
So they didn't reincarnate?
No. Well, I don't know what happened. I know that one of them did, Artia, but I never watched her after that. Melpomene in chat saying Fubuki was huge on Bilibili. Fubuki was really huge. And she got attacked a lot too by that community.
Didn't hear that.
Yeah, because she defended Coco until the very end.
Yeah.
And she was seen as a tar. It's a lot to go into, and I don't think we should go into it that much during this stream. But yeah, I saw all that thing going down, and I'm like, I don't know, going back to Bilibili after all that happened. But it is funny seeing Bilibili being the one begging them to come back and being like, you can do anything, you can do whatever you want, just please come back.
I know, because like, I don't know, I think with the recent drama with like other colorful companies that perhaps, you know, there are some talents that aren't doing as well. I don't know, I'm just assuming.
Yeah.
But and obviously Hololive is doing really well and they continue to grow, so they're gonna want that.
Yeah, I think all that stuff going down, plus because having seen cover at Hololive be a thing for like almost 5 years now. You've seen the worst of the management. They used to be really bad, like awful, terrible, like almost rainbow tier, if we should put it that way.
Yeah, I can't even imagine them being that bad.
Yeah, but they made some bad mistakes, some bad choices, especially with how they handled Aloe when Gen 5 debuted. And
I don't know if I know about that.
Aloe is the 5th person who debuted alongside Nene, Polka, Botan, and Lami.
I'm looking it up.
Mano Aloe.
Oh no.
Yeah, the way...
Oh wait!
Yeah, her.
Oh.
Hanta asks, is that why Nyanners left Vshoujo? I have no idea why Nyanners left Vshoujo.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, so what happened with that? Because I don't really know this girl. I just see her around.
It was a whole bunch of things just crashing in at the same time. She used to have a couple of aunties just following her around wherever she goes. But what I think really just pushed her over the edge to make her graduate was because she did a test stream before she even debuted. And when she did it, she forgot to private that stream. It was not on YouTube. It was on some Japanese streaming website. But that was quickly removed shortly before her stream. But Cover found out, and they suspended her for 2 weeks. And the suspension, on top of the harassment and everything, pushed her over the edge mentally, and she just decided to quit on the spot there. And it was just very poorly handled on Cover's side. But yeah, that's also one of the reasons, one of the ways they were pretty bad at managing. Like, yeah, there are some other examples, but I don't think we should bog this stream down with negative things.
Yeah, me neither. It's all positive stuff.
Yeah, it's all positive. But the important thing is that Cover has actually learned from their terrible mistakes from the past, and now I think or at least my impression is that they're the most supportive company you can ever join. Like, they're doing their best to support their talents at all. They even reduce the amount of 3D lives they can do to 1 to just not stress everyone out.
Wow.
Especially staff and stuff.
Yeah, that's amazing. I also have that impression of Holo. I think out of VTuber agencies, I have the best impression from Hololive, Idol and what was the other one? Vshoujo.
Vshoujo.
In terms of like support for their talents and staff, like they seem to be the most supportive.
Yeah, I agree. I think those three are pretty much the gold standard you can have when it comes to VTuber companies.
Yeah,
and I'm glad that Yago's leadership is so good. The fact that they
honestly
learn from their mistakes instead of doubling down on their mistakes like the certain Rainbow does. That's also amazing to say.
I do think to an extent, like there is like they don't run their agency completely like an idol agency. Although the girls are idols, I think they've kind of like, they're a bit more progressive. Yeah,
they're entertainers first, and that's what I like so much about them. It's a funny story about that because I was never into idol stuff. Like over the years, Idol Master comes out and AKB48 is a big thing, and I was like, I don't really care about this. But then comes Yago. He forms Hololive, and they start off as just entertainment company. It wasn't until Gen 3 where they decided to go for the more idol-centric focus, and even back then I was a little bit like, I'm just gonna enjoy them as entertainers.
Yeah.
But then songs come out and they're good, and more songs come out and they're good. And then slowly but surely, they turned me into a stupid idol otaku who is cheering on for my favorite group here.
But no, I kind of relate to that because when I first got into Holo, I also just saw everyone as a streamer and an entertainer. And I didn't see them as an idol. When I found out they release songs, they perform and stuff, like that was a huge shock to me. And I think it was like the third fest. Fest 3.
I remember that one.
That was the first one I saw, and I saw like the Broke Gang the Broke Gang free portion on YouTube, and after the free portion ended, I immediately bought a ticket to
I get you completely.
Live stream. I was just so amazed by the technology and the level of performances. I was like, this is amazing. You've got me sold. And that's kind of like what really got me into it.
Yeah. And what's even better about it is that you, after seeing countless of hours of streams of these girls and seeing what they're going through, their development.
Right, yeah.
You have this emotional attachment to them now. And you're seeing them doing their best on stage.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
I have a friend. Him and I, every Hololive expo thing, fest, we will always watch it together. Even when I went there this year, I had my my phone ready. He was chatting with me on Discord and sending me every reaction to whatever was happening.
Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah, and I was responding to him back between every performance because I was there this time, so I wanted to see the performance. But every time they were transitioning to someone else, I just quickly wrote my reaction down to him. It's the best.
That's awesome.
It's too awesome.
I have like a VTuber friend, Danny, and when we were first kind of getting to know each other over Discord and stuff, I invited her to watch the archive with me.
Oh, hell yeah.
And she watched the whole thing, and so like now whenever there's a concert and I like get the archive tickets, I would invite her to watch it with me, and we have a good time.
That's the best. Having someone to just nerd out over.
I know. I honestly, ever since I got really into like VTubers, I would tell everybody about VTubers. There's no one in my IRL circle who's into VTubers as much as I do. So I would talk, and I work in the anime industry, so I would talk to my coworkers about them because I kind of feel like on a professional level, like the VTuber industry is growing and it's up and coming, and it's something to pay attention to.
Oh, definitely, especially in the anime industry, you cannot ignore them anymore.
You cannot. So I bring it up all the time.
Yeah.
So every March, ever since like Third Fest, when the archive comes out, we have like this huge 80-inch screen TV in our meeting room, and I play like the concert in the meeting room, and I invite everyone at lunch to come and watch it with me.
You're living the dream.
My light stick.
You're working with the dream.
They're just so nice. They're so nice that they come in and watch with me, and they ask me questions. And
oh man, I could never get away with that at my job. Well, previous job, I quit now, but there were only normies there. I could never get away with that. Yeah.
there are normies in our company too, but
they're working for an anime company.
They're working for an anime company, and I am very open about all of my my hobbies, so everyone knows that I'm like super otaku. So like it's not anything out of the ordinary for me to do something like that.
My chat is saying they wouldn't let me put holos on the big stream, so I quit. So true, so true. What's the point of working if you can't watch Hololive with your coworkers, right?
Exactly.
Oh man, but that's the dream. That sounds great. I would love to be able to just put my favorite idols on screen and just invite everyone.
Yeah, man. It's so cool. I even managed to convert one of my coworkers into she's like a semi-fan. She likes Suisei's music and she likes Beichan because Beichan's a really good performer. Yeah. So she's like getting into it little by little and she watches like all the clips I send her.
Oh man, Suisei in particular, she really has brought in a lot of like non-otakus into Hololive.
Yeah,
her music is like the biggest in Japan, I think.
Oh my god, I love
Suisei's
music so much.
Me too.
As an artist, when Suisei was on First Take, I was so proud. Like Suisei is not even my oshi, right? She's not my oshi. I knew of her and like I watched her for some of her clips, so she wasn't like my favorite. But when I saw her on First Take, I was so proud of her.
Me too. Me too.
Like, wow, what an achievement. I shared the link to all of my coworkers. I was like, guys, you need to watch this. Like, this is literally history in the making right now.
I know. I have the exact same feelings around about Suisei. She's not my oshi, but I think she's got one of the prettiest designs. And seeing her on First Take, I was like, oh my god, I got a little bit teary. I got turned into a little bit of a baby there.
I was like, wow, this is amazing. She's really like, making a pathway for a lot of people through her work.
I mean, her story is just amazing. She, started off as an indie. She is the only one in Hololive who refused to reincarnate and was adamant about keeping her own design. And they let her after her being really, really stubborn about it. And that's insane. No one else in Hololive has done that.
I didn't know that they were trying to get her to reincarnate. I know that she kept her original design, but I thought that they kind of just accepted that because she had like a sizable community.
Yeah, her original design was drawn by herself and rigged by herself as well, because she can draw. She's a really good artist. Yeah. She got redesigned by an actual professional artist after she joined, but yeah, she was like, it's either this design or I'm not joining. It was she was that attached to her design, and she came up with her name and everything herself.
Yeah.
And that's beautiful. Really powerful. It's powerful.
Beautiful, strong, talented, amazing, fabulous girl.
She is quite possibly the most determined idol out there right now.
Yeah, she is. That's awesome.
Hanta says he is as proud of himself as she is to herself. My man is proud. Oh man, I'm out of umeshu, but it's okay. I've got a lemon sour right here.
I'm almost done too. I think my mango is getting soft.
Oh, you can start chewing on that.
I don't know. I don't know what that's gonna taste like.
But oh man, after I found Miko, it really was like a rabbit hole. After Miko, she led me to finding others.
Yeah.
After her, that we can go to our next topic.
Yeah, our next topic is.
It's a good segue.
Who is your Hololive oshi?
Oh, this one's hard. But after I found Miko, I would just discover more and more of them until I found Inugami Korone doing her 2019 New Year stream. She would play this really, really obscure game that's kind of like Pokemon. It's not known in the West like at all. The game was literally unknown in the West because it's a secret game within another game that was Japan only. Yeah. So she was playing that for like 12 hours, and I tuned in on that because for some reason a lot of English viewers started finding her there, and she would speak in like little broken Japanese.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh my gosh, she's adorable. I'm gonna keep watching. And
let's go.
Yeah, and I kept watching, and she used to be really shy, but the way she got more and more confident in her work, I was like, oh man, she's my favorite. She's my favorite. I love this stupid doggo. But around half a year later, Gen 4 debuted. Himemori Luna, Watame, Towa, Coco, and Kanata. Yeah, those debuts. I watched all their debuts. I really liked, at the time I really liked Kanata's Soran Bushi. I think is that what it's called? The name?
I'm not sure. I don't know that song.
The way she goes, Dokkuisho, Soran, Soran.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard that. I didn't know there was a name for it.
Yeah, she sang that on her debut. That was like her own entire thing. And then, it was super cute. And then comes Coco. Yeah. Very unexpected with pretty shitty Japanese at the time. Pretty shitty Japanese, but shortly after their debut, Coco started doing Asa Coco, and the amount of effort she put into those, and how it wasn't just about her. She included everyone. In the first month, because they have the collab ban where you can only collab with your own generation. Yeah, it was basically only with Gen 4, and she. I remember Watame in particular, she was very depressed at her debut because she had really bad internet problems. But Coco supported her a lot back then, and they made a whole joke around her internet issues, which really helped her deal with it. Yeah. And just over time, over the months, seeing how supportive Coco was, how amazing Asa Coco was, how it was about Hololive as a group, and it wasn't just her show. And of course, just being funny in general, she also basically turned into my Oshi. So I know some people are like, "Huh, what do you mean you have multiple Oshis?" But everyone in Hololive have their strengths. Like I consider Miko my Oshi, I consider Kanata my Oshi, I consider Korona my Oshi.
Yeah.
But but Coco in general, I don't know, there was a little bit of a special bond there. Because of how she never made anything about herself, how supportive she was of everyone else.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's an amazing trait to have.
And just seeing how her English got better, not English, her Japanese got better over time. Yeah, that was amazing to see as well.
And Japanese is so good. I never would have imagined that it was bad at any point.
Yeah, her Japanese is really good right now. It's weird. It's like at one moment she had that really weird Japanese accent, but then next moment she sounded really natural.
Yeah.
But
I guess maybe because you talk to her gen mates a lot, it probably just naturally got better.
But of course, aside from Coco, you also have Miko, who is a genius comedian, and then you have Pekora. It's so hard, but Miko is definitely one of my favorites. She will always have a special place in my heart because she was my intro to Hololive. And she is still as funny as she was back then.
I love Mikochi. Mikochi is my Sayoshi Kamiyoshi.
Hell yeah, you got good taste.
So much. Got into Hololive in the beginning, it was still during lockdown, and I think I was really depressed during lockdown, and I didn't know it because I was never depressed before. Oh. And I was just I couldn't sleep, and I was really stressed out from work. I have ADHD, but I didn't know I had ADHD during the pandemic, so I got crippled by mentally crippled by the amount of work that I had to do, that I could not physically do any work, and it would stress me out all day. And then I wouldn't sleep because I was worried about getting work done. And then at 3 a.m. in the morning is when I finally was able to get work done, but it was hard to stay awake. So that's when I kept the Hololive girls on. And
hell yeah.
when I was just when I was really in the shits mentally, Mikochi brought a lot of laughter, and she lifted my spirits a lot.
I know, right?
Yeah. That's why she's my favorite. And
hell yeah.
Now the psychologists have given me my my mental summary, and I can deal with my mental health now. Yeah. But seriously, at the time, Hololive was the main pillar keeping keeping my mental state in peace.
It's funny imagining a psychiatrist one day going, have you tried watching VTubers against your condition?
Honestly, everyone needs their Oshi in their life.
Yeah, they do. Pluck in chat is saying, Yago protecting those smiles, even by proxy. So true.
Yeah, that's so true. So true. He does great work.
But yeah, I totally agree. I was also going, not because of the pandemic itself, but mostly because I was lost in what I wanted to do in life at the time. So having Hololive there was a real, like, motivator to just keep on pressing on, you know, because these girls are doing their best. They started off with so little, and they're just seeing the challenges they have to overcome like all throughout all these years. It just really like puts a really positive spin on your life. Just having that positive thing in front of you, seeing like, well, if they're doing their best, and I have no reason to just be sulking here doing nothing and be feeling sorry for myself.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Right?
I totally get that. One of my like circle moments actually was from Ian. I think it was from the fourth or fifth fest. I can't remember. It was from Council Mume. I remember when, yes, her first performance during fest. I forget which song she sang. I think it was that like the Supercell song.
I don't remember either. I'll be real. I haven't watched Mume a lot.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, she's one of those I watched the least.
Yeah, same. It really stuck out to me because on her first fest stage, like I could hear her voice shaking, and she like messed up the lyrics at one point in the song because I've listened to the song 1,000 times. But she still pulled through, and I was like, "Wow, Mume like really tried her best." And then the following year, doing fest, like her voice quality got so much better. Like you can just her performance was you can just tell she worked hard outside of streaming to be able to perform again, and like it was an amazing moment for me. Even though I don't really watch Mume a lot, I felt really proud of her, and it just made me think about how much the girls really work hard. Everything they do.
That is definitely one thing I've noticed with them, because you know, she's not the only one who's ever made a mistake. A lot of them in performance and stuff, they made a mistake, but what's so great about them, instead of like living in the past and just reliving that moment and the embarrassment of it, they instead take the negative feelings they had and use it as a motivation to improve, so they won't make that mistake ever again.
Right.
They know how to use their mistakes as strength to improve, to become better. And that is a really powerful ability to have, I think.
It is. And I think it encourages people, like their viewers, to also try their best at whatever they're trying to do in life. Definitely.
It's especially amazing having seen them going from nothing to this.
Yeah.
I
hear the stories. When I heard about Mikopi, like the because, you know, Mikopi became my Osei a little bit later after she's already kind of seen more success compared to her earlier days. So I didn't know the origin story of
I know
band name until much later. And I just, it really like,
it's like, oh my
stabbed
God.
me in the heart. It was like, oh, okay, for those who don't know.
Let's give them a rundown.
Yeah. Let me see if I can like write it here. I'm just gonna write it on screen so you guys can see. So this is how you write Mikopi. Is a 35p.
35p.
So 3 for, you can pronounce 3 with me, and then Ko, Miko her name, and then P stands for producer, because she wanted her fans to give her input as to what things that she can do on her channel to improve and grow and become better as an entertainer. So like, we are her producers, we help her, and that's why we're called Mikopi. And I was like, oh,
it's so cute. It's so cute.
Yeah, it's really cute. I love it.
I adore Japanese number slang like this.
Me too.
Mikopi. Korone is Koro-san 563.
Koro-san.
Yeah.
563.
Yeah, Koro-san. Right?
Wait, what is Koroneski?
Koroneski is literally Koroneski. Yeah, someone who loves Korone.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
there's 2 different ways you can do the fandom.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cute. But Matt, Miko, she
Yeah,
even
Kochi.
thought of quitting many times, but
Oh, she did?
yeah, actually a lot of them early in the early days when Hololive was seemingly going nowhere, a lot of them were thinking of quitting, but
Mhm.
in the center of all of that, there was one talent who never stopped believing.
Masaka no.
Yeah, and she is the one like who always encouraged no one to quit. That's Fubuki. She always Fubuki, she always had like full faith in what Yago was trying to achieve, and she knew that they had gold. And every time someone was thinking of quitting, she would barge in there and convince them, "Listen, you don't want to quit, not yet."
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, honestly,
That's amazing.
I don't think Hololive would be what it is today without Fubuki in particular.
Yeah.
She is the resident. She is a pillar. I would say she's a pillar.
There's so many amazing talents in Hololive. Like I think they're really good at picking the people who become talents there.
Oh my god, right? How the hell does Yago do it? How does Yago and his team?
He has
Him and his team, I swear, they have that talent. They know.
They do.
They know
they
that.
They really do.
Like even Korone, she had a terrible debut stream. It went as badly as you can expect it to. She got so nervous. Have you seen it, by the way?
No, I haven't seen her debut stream, but I've seen like Peko-chan's and like all of Gen 5's and like.
Okay, then I can go through just the gist of how her debut went. She barely knew anything about OBS. She didn't receive guidance on how OBS works. She had to figure that out herself. That was like.
Wait, I think I've heard people talk about this.
Yeah, that was like during the young days of Hololive, where they were basically thrown into the wild and be like, "All right, just figure it out yourself." Like Aki Rosa, she streamed, her debut stream was from her iPhone, and it was very short and
what? Wow.
Right? It was really rough. But Korone, Discord notifications from her manager would pop out, and her manager's name would be visible there. Thankfully, it was a nickname. It wasn't her real name.
Okay.
But every time notification like that would show up, and it would be full of technical issues. And the pressure eventually got to her so bad that she had to call in Okayo to come.
Oh wait, yes.
Yeah, you've seen it?
I've heard. Well, no, like.
Oh, you heard.
The girls, like recently, they talked about that during a stream.
Yeah.
They did recently.
Okayo ended up popping up to her debut stream to help her out, and eventually, they called in the other gamers too, Fubuki and Mio, and they were like, "Let's just play Splatoon instead." And that's how it went. It was a very chaotic stream, and it was because of Korone's debut that Hololive decided to give new talents guidance after that.
Yeah.
But she doesn't look back at it with like embarrassment. She's like, "This is how it was," She just grows from it.
Yeah, she laughs about it. They still bring it up now.
Oh yeah, her debut is funny. It's really funny to watch in hindsight with how she is today.
Yeah, one thing, I don't really watch a lot of Korone streams, mostly because the games that she plays aren't really like the games that I would like to watch. But I love that she's like a wacko. I love weird people.
Oh yeah, she is. That's what made me fall in love with her so much. The absolute strange things she does in general. Her endings in particular, like after every stream, they're so bizarre. You cannot. There's no one else who could ever make weird shit like that.
You can't predict what she's gonna do.
You really cannot. For a while there, during her first year or so, I feel like she was struggling a little bit to find like what she was comfortable with. But the second she realized she enjoys the really wacky and weird stuff, and acting all high and mighty and bossy and beating up her fans like all the time.
Yeah.
That's when she really started shining. When she did Doggy God Street, that song where she's just a menace to Koroneski. That song is really funny. The music video, but she really found her ground. She really found her ground as just being probably the most bizarre Hololive member.
Yeah, she is really weird. But that's actually one thing. Another reason why I liked Hololive. In particular, my favorite branch is the JP branch because I think the girls are just so unhinged over there.
Oh yeah, I have a huge bias and preference for the JP branch as well.
Me too. I just can't. They're just like another level of nutso. And I think Mudding, I still love Mudding now. But I used to watch her more back in the day because I was just so shocked at the things that she said and that like people were like totally like, how do I say, like no one, like as far as I see, like no one judges her or like berates her for the things that they say, or any of the girls, even though they say weird shit.
I know, right?
I just love that they can be themselves.
I love that too.
Be as weird as possible, and like it's just it's really cool to see.
I really love the way she pulls off her sexual jokes, because
Me too.
I've seen a lot of VTubers, especially on the Western side, that do a lot of how to put it, Coomer baiting. With big boobs and stuff, but I feel like she pulls it off really like tastefully, because she is a pretty lewd VTuber, but she keeps it at a like a really tasteful at a very tasteful level, if that's how we can put
like a comedic level.
Yeah,
like...
it's comedic. I think she Flair, she put it really well. She's a defeated woman. What she called her. And I'm like, that's a perfect description. She really pulls off that act perfectly, and it's so funny.
It's true.
And then her music, it's out of this world.
I love her music.
Yeah, me too.
She has such a unique voice too.
She does.
I love unique voices.
Her voice is amazing. When she put out this, like, obviously her first song, Ahoy, is already legendary. But when she put out My Treasure Box, or Your Treasure Box? Treasure Box, either way, that song. Just Treasure Box. That was what really cemented Marine for me as one of Hololive's best singers. And you can, whenever she does a 3D live, you can always expect a unique show. Like her last year's show was all about 80s songs.
Oh my fucking god! Yeah. I loved that show. That's another one that I showed to my coworkers because I thought it was so creative.
I loved
it. Amazing. I even added some songs to my Spotify after watching that.
Yeah, me too. And I love 80s Japanese pop songs.
Me too.
And I love how she invited Fubuki and Mio as MCs.
I know, that was so good.
And the way they would just talk in that very 80s announcers kind of way. It's so funny.
Yeah. Fubuki is such a good MC. She's like Kami.
Yeah, I like that the idea was so good that it was she did it again. She did it again the year after because there was just more to sing.
That's another thing. The girls are just so creative. Yeah. I really like how, I've heard in clips and stuff from different talents from Hololive that nowadays, like, there's like just stuff that you can't do that they won't allow you to do. But I still think that they have such a great creative outlet. And they're doing a lot of really cool things. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of like Akirose's anniversary and birthday. Oh yes, lives.
Akirose also has one of the most unique ones. Her song selection is so good.
Amazing, the concepts are just so good. I'm just blown away by like the level of quality of her lives, her anniversary and birthdays. It's so cool.
Akirose, she's on my Oshioner thing, but her story is also one that just touches me to the core because a couple of years ago she used to be the least watched and least subbed Hololiver. And there was this one moment, I think she was pretty drunk. She just let out her feelings. And then this one clipper clipped that. And that clip went extremely viral, and it brought so many eyes on her. Like, not out of pity, but because people discovered her and realized how talented she was. And she gained this really utmost of respect towards her fans. Like, I would say she... Obviously, a lot of them are like super... Like, they really respect their fans, but she, in particular, she has this really special connection to her fans because they legit, just as she has saved a lot of them from a rut, they saved her from like a real rut, and it's beautiful. I mean, she is so talented. Her original song Chalice, with like a made up language as the lyrics, it's one of my favorite songs ever. It's so good.
It's great, and like the belly dancing and everything, just like it's insane, the level of talent that they've gathered over there. It's really crazy.
It's insane. I don't know how to do it. Yago's, he can just see the talent in people.
He can. I honestly think just like VTubing as a whole is a very like interesting creative outlet.
Yeah, me too.
So many different things with just like the title of VTuber or streamer, especially if you have like the monetary backing to be able to do
for
so.
sure. It's really funny. Like, you have real streamers and then VTubers, but I feel like there's something different when it comes to VTubing because you cannot rely on your looks. Real streamers can, but if you're a VTuber, you have to rely on your talent to get out there. And I think that is what enables so many VTubers to just shine, because they make it about their talent and their personalities and not how they look. I think that just enables like a completely different psychology and mindset when it comes to content creation.
It really does. It really does.
It's wild. It's beautiful to see. Honestly, this whole thing started off as a fad, but now it's an actual thing.
I know.
Like if it weren't for Hololive, I would just be a normal skeleton stuck inside a grave somewhere.
True. Honestly, that's what got me into. I used to be a flesh tuber too. But I was always like really, I mean, the way I was raised in particular, like my parents always made sure that like if I left the house or if I was in front of other people, I had to be presentable. Like I had to, my clothes had to look ironed, like my hair needed to be like groomed, like, so even when I was a flesh tuber, like I was really worried about always looking my best. And I would like stream after work and I would get ready like after work and like put on makeup and like clothes I thought looked presentable, and it took me forever to get ready. And eventually that just took a toll.
Oh, I can imagine.
It took a toll on me, and like I switched over to being like a VTuber, and that just like changed I think a lot for me as well. And also I think when you're using your camera, sometimes you wonder if people aren't watching you because of the way that you look.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, but like you don't have to worry about that when you're like you're a VTuber. You just have to like have fun and like make like your skills and stuff shine.
And it also, like, not everyone wants to be famous, but they don't mind if their avatar is famous. That's that's doubly true for me. I don't when I used to be alive, when I had flesh on my face, I didn't want to be famous like or anything. I didn't want people to see me like that. I like how I look when I was alive, but I felt like as a digital skeleton, I feel I can just express myself a lot better, because if I become like a 1 trillion subscriber guy now, I can still feel safe that I can go outside and just be me.
Yeah, that's a huge thing. That's a huge thing for me too. You know, I used to tell like my coworkers, because I like K-pop and like J-pop and stuff. Yeah. And some of my coworkers also like that stuff, and we would watch a bunch of those competition shows where people compete to become like the next big K-pop group. And we'd talk about, oh, like, do you guys ever want to be an idol? And I'd be like, I'd always say no, because I was like, I don't want that, like, the the attention.
Yeah,
that
the
comes
attention
with,
and the pressure.
with all of that. Yeah. But I think as a VTuber, like I wouldn't mind doing like a 3D concert or stuff like that, you know, like
Yeah, like holy shit, I would, when I was alive, I would never sing in front of a crowd or anyone I don't know at all. But
yeah.
during my 3D anniversary, there I go, fucking singing
There we
Baka
go.
Mitai. And
Yeah, it was awesome.
And I'm not even confident about my singing, but I'm like, it's all about the passion you put into it, right? It's all about having fun.
Just having fun, exactly. That's what we love. Yeah.
But I would never do that as an alive skeleton.
Totally get it. I totally get it.
But yeah, I feel like a lot of the Hololive talents, they can bring out their full strength because they're anime and not because they're real. Like so many of them practice real. A couple of them don't, but a lot of them practice real OPSEC where they really try to hide who is behind the avatar. Like we have a couple like Callie, she doesn't care. But just being anonymous, a good example is Kanata. She has the most perfect OPSEC I've ever seen in my life. There's nothing about her private life at all, and I think she shines because of that. She knows she can be comfortable just being a tenchi, PP tenchi.
Yeah. I've actually seen, so the Callie, I found out about her Tamasi because just like on coincidence. I was watching I was watching a YouTube video of it, like on a channel that I watch frequently, and I was like, this is like, is it just me or she sounds like really familiar? It's like this can't be her though, right? Because the more I saw, because she kept reappearing on that channel, and like the more I saw her, I was like, I'm convinced that this is her. Like it has to be. And then I saw like other clips that kind of like cemented my but I'm the type of person who doesn't want to know about like past lives or like who
in the case of Callie, it's Hololive's worst kept secret. Coco is the same. Coco is the same. When she debuted, because she had her own private channel before that. When she debuted, people were like, yeah, we know who this is. There's no mistaking that voice. Her and Coco, Callie and Coco are Hololive's worst kept secrets because it is so tremendously obvious who they are.
Yeah.
There are some others to some extent as well.
Yeah, like Kiara.
Kiara in particular, she's also is also very obvious. But aside from those three, I'm not sure.
Yeah, honestly,
I know some Holo JP talents, but I'm not gonna go into those now.
Yeah, I've like also found some just like randomly. I kind of think once you start watching a bunch of Hololive stuff, like the YouTube algorithm just does their thing.
Oh yeah, it does it for you. It does it for you.
Yeah, kind of just show. But if there's any videos, like there's this one like YouTube Shorts that pops up every now and again where it's like all the faces of the Hololive girls, and I immediately just like scroll or just like I don't look at it or anything. I really just don't want to know. I feel like if they don't want us to know,
if they don't want us to know, then no. But if it's like Callie where she doesn't care, then it's fine. That's fair game. That's completely fair game. I know a couple of other holos. They don't care as much either. Those are fair game. But say Kanata's face is suddenly like leaked.
Yeah.
No one has any business showing that around.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah. We can move on to the next topic. We spent like an hour on this one.
The talk never ends.
The talk never ends. That's how it should be. That's how it should be.
What's your favorite Hololive moments? This is hard. I came up with this, but I don't even know how.
Yeah, this is hard because there are so many moments.
Yeah.
But I have one at the top of my head right now.
Okay.
That turned me into a little baby. I wrote some notes. I need to check them. Because I was like, I'll never be able to recall 100 thoughts at the same time. But one in particular, I'm not sure if you were watching at the time, but there was a moment where Miko got sick.
Oh my gosh.
So
I wasn't a fan at that time, but I've heard of that like time in her career where she had to take like months off or something, right?
Yeah, she took about 3 to 4 months off, and that was the first. Actually, there was one other, but that was not for health reasons. But that was the first time someone in Hololive had to take time off because of health. And she was gone for like 3 to 4 months, and people were worried.
Yeah.
And she came back like with a blast, with the whole 3D performance and everything.
Aww.
And you know, she got very emotional too, because she was like, she had a big speech about like how warm Hololive was, you know, just supporting her during that hard time of her life. She after she got a little bit better, she visited her family and things. She was a little bit unsure about her position, but I think that was like the moment that cemented it for her that Hololive is where she wants to work for as long as she possibly can, because she came back, everyone was so supportive, super supportive of her, and that got me like a little baby, it got me.
Aww.
But that's,
I think I saw in a video that she couldn't stream, but she would like write a tweet every day or something and like keep everybody like up to date with like how her day was going.
Yeah, and that was during the like the younger like the earlier days of Hololive, where people had the worry like, if I'm gone for an extended period of time, will people forget about me? I know that's a problem with smaller streamers. They stop streaming for a month and they start streaming again, and a lot of old viewers don't come back because they moved on to something else.
Yeah.
So that worry was there, and just knowing how amazing it is coming back and seeing so much support, that was like, oh my god, that was one of my favorite moments. I was like, I think that was one of the moments that told me that showed me that Hololive is really special, super special. Hunter's saying he was looking for Monster Hunter strategies and he saw Hololive leaks. What the hell? Yeah, the algorithm is weird.
Yeah, man. Gotta be careful. Keep your eyes peeled, but not too peeled.
Yeah. I have so many favorite Hololive moments.
Let's get into it. Honestly, my mind is so blank right now. I'm sure that I have favorite moments, but I can't think of any.
A good thing I wrote notes. Okay, then I can go into another one. I was wondering if I should put this as a clip, but it was like a really long clip, so I think it's better to explain it instead. It was when Himemori Luna went to Subaru's place for the first time, and Subaru told the story. Luna came to her and just acted like a complete princess, just demanding a whole bunch of shit. She was like, do you have ice cream? Well, why don't you have ice cream? Go get some ice cream. And then just acting like the house is, the apartment is her home, just barging in, just laying down on her bed. And then Subaru prepares the bath for her. She was like, you can go to the bath now. And then instead of just, you know, quietly going to the bath, Luna demands like a bag so she can put her phone in it and just browse her phone while she's taking a bath. And Subaru's just like, yeah, okay, whatever, I'll go fetch you one. But it's a whole clip where she goes to the entire story. It really cemented that Luna, does she actually act like a princess in real life as well?
Like Wagamamaga.
Is she actually? Is she so in? No, maybe she is an actual princess in it, for real.
Also, I kind of like how that dynamic of Luna feeling comfortable enough to just go to Subaru's house and behave like that without any like thought.
I know, right? Because she is so comfortable with Subaru. She's really close with Subaru, so she can just. I think she's one of the only ones actually that she can feel like that with. Because Luna is a little bit of an introvert. I have noticed that she had, in the early days, she had a bit of a hard time, like, meshing with a lot of them. But she's fine now, you know, after all this time and being able to hang out with them a bit more.
That makes sense, because there are a lot of chaotic personalities in Holo JP, so...
For sure. We also cannot forget about Hololive Third Fest. I think Third Fest was when Hololive English was also included for the first time, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Before the expos they were mostly concerts. They had the first fest and the second fest. They were concerts, but the third one, that's the one that included an expo, I believe.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
the Third Fest was the first Holo Expo. I didn't know
I
that.
need to verify that. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I
Let's look it up.
almost changed to a wrong tab. Hololive, first Hololive Expo.
Yeah. Super Expo.
Which one was it? Okay, there's a wiki.
Yeah, I'm looking at the wiki too. It says 2022.
Oh yeah, it seems like Third Fest is the first one that
Think or Wish. Yeah.
That's the one that had the expo. That was a legendary expo because it was the debut of for
3D models, right?
Yeah. For Hololive EN Gen 1, it took an unusually long amount of time for them to get their 3D models, and they debuted them during that concert.
That was such a good concert,
That was a fantastic legendary concert. That's when oh my god, Risu, she completely floored me. Cause
and Muna
too.
Both of them.
All this time, like, Risu is a shitposter squirrel who just memes.
No Nut November.
No Nut November. The thing with Risu is she intentionally like pretends she's not that good because she doesn't want a big audience. That's the weird thing about Risu. But then she shows up at Hololive Third Fest. A killer performance. Nobody expected that. Me and my friend who I was watching with at the time, we were both like, holy shit, this tree rat, she can sing. Tree rat. That's a rather rude way of putting it, but it's a nickname we call her.
Yeah, that's so interesting because when I watched Third Fest, I was relatively still kind of getting into Hololive, so I thought everyone knew that she was this talented, and I was just like, wow, I can't believe like how talented all of these girls are, and like Risu blew me away. Muna blew me away.
Yeah, Muna was fantastic too, but I think Risu in particular, nobody expected that. Nobody expected such an insane performance. Of course, a lot of them had amazing performances too. Like I know that Korona had some really strange song choices, but a lot of them were amazing. But because of the impact of Risu, she was one of those who stuck out a little bit for me. But seeing footage of Hololive Expo 3, that's what made me like that's what really made me want to go to one. I was like, I'm gonna go to one. If it's next year, if I can next year, at least the year after that.
The year after,
yeah. And I was able to go to the one after the next, not the next year, but the one after. I was able to go to that, but it looked so much fun. I was like, oh my god. And just that entire event and all the streams they had as a companion to the whole expo.
I love that, like the walkthrough streams.
And
I really
Small
love
Ame,
those.
the
And
Small
what?
Ame mascot,
Yeah.
Small Ame, so cute, super adorable. She stole the show.
Udin, I think, is always.
Udin and Ankimo too.
Yeah, Ankimo.
That was such a good one. That was amazing. Oh man. There are so many
so
good...
nostalgic, I know.
So right? There are so many good Hololive moments. Pecora meeting Muna for the first time in Minecraft. Creating the Pico Muna pairing. That was so cute. So adorable. One of my favorite moments. I was actually thinking of bringing the clip up, but it's half an hour long.
Oh, damn.
We'd be here all night.
You can just send it to me. It's the weekend, so I can watch.
Yeah. Every time Ozora Police does something, it's so fucking funny.
Ozone Police is probably okay. Ozone Police and like the sister modding confession
Yeah,
are like
those
my favorite Hololive like
some of the best bits ever.
series ever. I love it so much. I've rewatched Ozone Police a lot because it's just so funny.
There's a really talented clipper who has made an 1.5-hour compilation of most Ozone Police clips.
So good.
I watched it on the plane to Japan recently, and I had a blast. God, Ozone Police is so funny.
Oh yeah,
it
man.
It is so funny. I
love
Subaru. One case that I really loved was when they brought in Coco. Subaru brought in Coco, and she was like, because Okayu had been on her meme review prior to that. And
oh my god, yeah, I remember this one.
You remember it? Nekomata Okazu? Yes, they brought she brought that whole thing up, and
so
she was like, "Why did you turn Okayu into wank off material?" To put it lightly. And then Coco was like, "No, she did that on herself." And Subaru was like, "Wait, what? Really?" And
I know.
And surprisingly enough, to Subaru's surprise, everyone was like, Coco is innocent. Okayu is the guilty one.
Is guilty. Oh my gosh, everyone for real.
Oh, Melpomene, we did talk about Hosho Marin's Showa era Concert 3D. One of the best ones.
Yes,
so fucking good.
Honestly, I love it. Top tier.
Oh, Kuyashi in chat brings up Gura outwitting Subaru and Bei was so fucking funny.
Wait, what? Outwitting Oh my god. Yeah, actually,
you remember?
That's one of the oops.
Yeah,
I think that's one of the clips I have.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Oh shit, we can watch it. We can watch it if that's the one you brought up. But
wait, if it's not in there, we can just add it.
Yeah, we can just add it.
Yeah, that was so
fucking
good.
Funny. The allegation and then just her perfectly countering their points, making them despair.
Good, you are genius.
You're a genius.
The thing is, like, Subaru is not really good at counter arguments.
No, she's really bad at them.
Yeah.
And then all Gura has to say is like, "You're saying I'm not cute?"
And then all of a sudden,
yeah, what do you say? How do you counter that? Do you just you saying she's not cute? Then you have a problem on your hand.
Oh my gosh. Also, Gura is really good. I don't know if my mind can work as fast as hers does.
Oh man, Gura's funny. She hasn't been streaming that much lately, but she has her really good moments. She is so good at acting oblivious. We don't have this clip on, but there's a really funny moment she had with Kiara where Kiara was talking about classes in Germany or Austria, I think, where she was like, "We have classes 1 to 5 and 1 to 9 or something," and then Gura is just going, 1 to 5? Where are the rest of them? Thinking she just meant they have class 1 and 5, but she's like, what happened to 2, 3, and 4? And Kiara is just in disbelief. She's like, Gura, and then she just starts laughing hysterically.
Yeah, I think I've seen this clip actually.
It's so funny.
I've seen it before.
Gura and Math, they're the best.
Yeah.
It's not even Math actually, but misunderstanding 2 as, as the number 2 and not like 1 through 5.
I know.
Oh so gosh. Legendary.
I think Gura low-key is big brain.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
she's really smart.
I think she is really smart, and she's really good at acting stupid. That's what's so beautiful. It's an art.
Yeah, it is an art.
Being stupid and acting stupid.
Two different
things.
Yeah,
if you can properly act stupid, you're a genius.
I have to say, even like her vocab, I think she has good vocabulary. I have shit vocabulary, and she uses a lot of different words whenever she talks. I'm like always impressed by how wide her vocabulary is. Honestly, yeah, and how well she speaks. She's a good speaker.
Yeah. Oh man, there are so many good Hololive moments. But did you come up with any favorite Hololive moment of your own? Because your brain was blanking. Maybe it's still blanking.
We talked about like oh, I think this is probably one of Sister Marin's like confession streams, but Marin-tan went in to confess. And she talked about how she made her own game back in high school.
Oh, her kurorekshi.
Her kurorekshi, her Black History. And then, like, what was it? It was a while later, she actually got, like, real-life voice actors to, like...
Oh, yeah, I
voice
remember that.
the characters. Yeah, from her game. And she also did, like, auditions with the Holomems, too.
Oh, man. She really embraced her kurorekshi.
She did. I was
I
like,
love it.
wow, you're amazing. I can't with like how cool you are, Marin-tan. Like
the fact that she turned her like embarrassing past into some of the funniest content ever.
Seriously. Yeah. How much better can you get?
There was a recent stream Pecora did playing her game, and it's really funny. She was talking. She had Marin's Discord window open on stream so people could see.
Oh my god!
And every fucking second, Marin is DMing her, telling her to stop. You gotta stop playing it. You gotta stop playing it. I did not give you permission to play this. And
so
she's
funny.
just keep on begging her to stop in the background. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah. I mean, like, she made it when she was in her teens. Like, that level of dedication is still really cool, I think.
Yeah, I think so, too. Oh, man, the stuff you create in your teens, I wish I had some of the cringe. I made a... Oh, man, oh, my God. I made a Sonic comic.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, so cute.
I took the sprites from the games and made a comic out of them. And I remember some of it, and it was really, really cringe. Like, I would pair up Sonic and Amy, and... Oh, no! Oh, no!
It's coming out! The ship!
I'm low-key... I'm low-key wishing I still had that, so I could cringe at it. But I'm also very relieved that it does not exist.
That it doesn't have anymore. I totally get those feelings. I made comics, too. I don't even remember... what the plot was, but I specifically remember making a girl with a star-shaped head, and she would like pull out a gun at you and like threaten you to do something. I don't remember what I was going with that, but I used to like trace a bunch of manga and stuff too.
I had my own Sonic OC. He was a green hedgehog, half cyborg. His name was Zack the Hedgehog. My God. I'm glad that the artwork I drew of him is gone.
No, we gotta see. That has to be another stream.
Listen, that was back in the days where you drew on pen and paper. It's gone.
Bring him back to life. Petition for Zack
the
Hedgehog.
Listen, he was literally a palette swap of Sonic, but half robot, half green.
That's how you make him different. It's an alternate dimension Sonic.
So true, so true. Fucking Pluck in chat is saying lol lemao. No, she's laughing at my misery.
Chat's thriving on your misery.
Like every Sonic OC. There are so many other more favorite Hololive moments. But I think if we were stuck on this part and talking about our favorite moments, I don't think this stream would ever end. I think
honestly
this is like 5 years of history.
It is. It's a lot to go through. There's literally so much content that like there's always a good moment.
Pluck is asking, this is Primo Apollo lore, amazing. How did I not notice? Because I don't tell people about my dark history.
Exactly.
Oh God.
Keep it under wraps.
One other thing. Marin giving up pretending she's young.
Yeah.
That is one of the funniest bits ever. She just gave up after people figured out she's not actually 17 because she kept complaining about stuff that comes with age. And they're like, are you really 17?
Yeah. Those actually, I actually don't know what era she's born in, but I remember specifically a clip where she was saying how people were convinced that she was born in the Showa era. So she would look up a bunch of like facts from the Showa era to kind of like play into the bit, but then she was so stressed out about having to play it up that she just told everybody that she wasn't actually born in the Showa era and she's not in her 40s.
Yeah. She did end up revealing her age eventually.
Oh, she did?
So people know she's 30 years old, not 17. And that's the funny part of it. And she's in on the joke. That's the best part.
17歳。
17歳 season. That was the first time I heard calling the same age, but season 2. Yeah, that was the first time I heard it. I think it was her second birthday. She was like, 17歳 second season. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, but it makes perfect sense.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny. Mikochi like uses decimals.
When she reaches point 10, she's just gonna continue to point 11.
I think so too, honestly. So funny.
Oh god. There was something I was gonna say, but it kind of slipped my mind after we talked about Miko. But it doesn't matter. We'd be here forever otherwise.
We will.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
Who is your favorite JP, Ian, ID, and Holostars member?
Yeah.
On JP, I think we both made our points very clear when we talked about our Oshis.
Yeah, so true.
When it comes to EN, what about you? Let's start with you.
Yeah, I honestly don't really watch the EN girls that much, but I really love and admire like Beichan's performance skills. I think she's a wonderful performer, and I think she's funny. I don't really watch a lot of her streams. I watch clips with her, and I actually watch a lot of Kiara's Holo Talk episodes, so I like became more fond of her because of that. But yeah, honestly, that's really it. Like, there's no one that I dislike. I just don't watch them as much.
I'm pretty much in the same boat as you in that I vastly prefer Holo JP, mostly because that was what I grew with.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was what that's what I started off with, and I have that special bond with them. But I also really do appreciate EN for what they are. I'm not the biggest fan of Kiara, but I really appreciate like the amount of work. She is one of the most ambitious ones in EN.
Yeah, I agree.
The way she works as a bridge between EN and JP. But I really appreciate Ame's creativity. She did things for her group when Cover weren't willing to do it because they're also spread out.
Yeah.
So especially during the COVID era, they couldn't fly them all down to Japan. So Ame, she came up with different ways to make like a homemade 3D live, especially through VR chat and stuff. And for I was into VR chat before I discovered Hololive, and for the longest time I was thinking, why isn't any of these big people using such a powerful medium as VR chat to do creative things? And Ame had that idea. She made so many things possible through VR chat and just basically being the tech genius of her group.
Yeah, that's awesome.
In Gen 1, Ame is my favorite. In Gen 2, I really like... I'm counting Iris in this one too, because she kind of joined. I really like Iris and Bay and Crony as well. I'm not that much into the others, but because their niche just doesn't appeal to me that much.
Yeah, but, same. I like more chaotic personalities, and like Mumei and Fauna, although they're really cute, they're a little bit more otsutsuiteru, like a little bit more calm and stuff. So
as far as Gen 2 goes, I think Iris might be my favorite because she's got this really oblivious kind of princess type of chaotic humor that at first glance you don't see it, but if you watch her, you can see how there's this very subtle like humor she's got going on, and I really enjoy it. Bae is also really funny, especially when something pushes her over the edge and she starts swearing like an Australian. Her singing is also amazing.
Yeah, she's just great all around.
In Holo EN3, I think out of all of ENs, Bibo is my favorite. She just she instantly clicked with me. I usually don't. I'm not that into Zoomer humor. But Bibo, she does something special with it. She embraces the cringe.
She does.
She really does. And when she played Devil May Cry 5 and just became so... I'm a huge Devil May Cry fan. And when she played Devil May Cry 5 and she made that game her personality, that's when she really clicked with me. And I really, really enjoy her streams. She's become Devil May Cry brain rotted. So out of them, I think Bibo might just be my favorite.
Honestly, I think the twins.
Fuamoka is adorable. Yeah.
Fuamoka, like you can't beat that quality of idleness. They're just so cute.
Fuamoka feels like two Japanese VTubers, but they speak English by accident.
Yes, yeah.
You get what I mean?
It truly does feel like that. Yeah.
They are such grand Japanese otakus. They may as well be Japanese who know English.
Yeah, I really like them. I like them a lot. I think they're hardworking. Like honestly, doing Fuamoko morning, like the preparation for that every week must be so much. And
oh my god, that reminds
me. They kept the time too in the morning, even though they're in Japan, which is crazy.
Yeah. The one thing that really gave me a lot of respect for Fuamoko is during Coco's birthday. No, it wasn't during her birthday. It was during her anniversary. If she was still in the group, Mokoko, or was it Fuawa? It was one of them. Listen, I still mixed the two.
Pink one, Mokoko.
Right, the blue one, Fuawa.
Fuawa.
Wait.
Yeah. The pink one's Mokoko. Blue one, Fuawa.
Short hair, the short-haired one. She
Mokoko.
did a Fuamoko morning in the style of Asakoko. And,
oh my god, that's amazing.
every Coco fan was like, she's the best. She's the best. She did.
We love her.
Even the BGM and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Everything.
Homage
she did it just like
legendary
Asakoko. Glad you got into Hololive before Myth. Yeah, Raji, you and me both. We got into it a lot way before. Rikiyoshi's saying she even got Casey Edwards' attention while streaming DMC5, and he encouraged her to make a Zoomer version of Devil Trigger. I remember that.
Oh, Bibu?
Yeah, Bibu. The composer for Devil May Cry 5's music found her streams and encouraged her to make a rewritten version of like the of Virgil's theme. She calls it the song is called Bury the Light. Her version is called Bury the Cringe.
Oh my god.
It's so funny.
That is really funny.
What about ID members?
ID, obviously, Kobo-chan.
Yeah, Kobo. I love the others. I like especially Muna, Risu, Rene, Oli, but Kobo is so fucking funny.
Funny, I know. I fucking love Kobo.
Funny.
I just love her. Yeah.
I think out of we have the Kusogages, right? We have Shion. And she is a pure Kusogaki, don't get me wrong, but Kobo, I have never seen a Kusogaki that Kusogaki before.
I just love her
and
so
it's
much.
so funny.
Yeah.
She's a genius when it comes to her humor.
She really is.
And it makes me wish I understood Indonesian more, because she is predominantly Indonesian.
Indonesian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the only thing that really prevents me from watching her streams is because she really does speak in mostly Indonesian. So I only really watch clips of her or when she does collabs with other members. Yeah.
She meshes really well. She's one of the rare ones who doesn't shy away from collabing with Holostars, and she has so good chemistry with Holostars.
She does. She does. Yeah, I love that.
I know that a lot of like a couple of fans, they don't like it when Hololive interacts with Holostars, but she transcended that because she treats them as brothers and they treat her as a sister.
Her sister, yeah.
And the dynamic is so goddamn funny.
I know, so I love it. I love it, I really do.
And I've noticed recently, if Kobo is doing a collab song with anyone else, that song is gold. That song is utter gold.
Bro, Kobo is just so musically talented too. I love her voice. She's great.
Her recent song "Help" is so good.
I love that song.
I love it. I listened to it on repeat for like a billion years.
Yeah, and her song with Callie, the like kind of like 80s-ish.
Yeah, I love the Callie. The song with Callie.
Really good.
I think that's my favorite song. Like duo song that involves more than one Hololive member. I think it's my favorite song.
It's really good.
It's so. I love that kind of that solid music.
Me too.
The one she did with Marin is also a huge, like a big banger.
Oh yes, what's it called? 3 or something? I listened to it a lot. But...
It's called 3 or something. Yeah, It was a weird name. I think it really is called 3, isn't it? It's like three lines.
It looks like 3 like Roman letters. Danny from chat says she's like Lisu, but Ollie has her heart. I like Ollie too. I think Ollie is really funny, and she's a more chaotic member, and I like more chaotic
I love
girls. So...
I love it. Oh my god, there's this really... One of my favorite Ollie moments is when she lashed out like in pure fury at Indonesian people asking her to speak English. She went on this huge... No, not English. Indonesian, sorry. They asked her to speak Indonesian. She went on this huge rant for like 10 minutes. Just berating those people, telling them to just learn English. If they don't want her to speak English, just learn English.
Yeah.
But she's not afraid of speaking up because a lot of members, when the viewers are being annoying, they just ignore it and try not to address it. But she does not take any bullshit.
Yeah.
There's bullshit in her chat. She will address it. She will tell them to fuck off. She was like, either learn English or don't watch me.
There we go.
There you go.
Queen.
Yeah, she was so real for that.
Queen Ali. Yeah, actually, so I like all the girls, but from IDs, like Kobo is definitely my top. I think actually Kyla is kind of my number 2, just because of I keep getting her clips a lot recently. I watched her debut. I watched the debut and she didn't really stick out to me that much. Yeah. But after watching a bunch of clips, I got to know her personality more, and I grew to like her more and more. Actually, the same thing happened with Luine too.
Oh yeah. I feel like debuts, they're very rarely going to be representing what the talent is all about. Because when they're debuting, everyone's nervous as shit. Everyone's shitting bricks. And they aren't very comfortable with this. But it's like a month later. That's when they truly start to shine, right?
Yeah. Get to know the real talent.
I watch streams, right, Raji? I was just addressing a chatter. But yeah, Kyla is really funny. Her humor is very subtle too.
Yeah. She's really cute. I think Zeta has a very cute voice. Okay, in my opinion, right? Gura, Mume, and Zeta, their voices are so similar that, if they were all in one stream, I would have trouble telling them.
Oh, I agree. I would throw Fauna in there as well. If those were together, I'd be like, wait, who's talking? I need a visual indicator.
I think Fauna is a little bit easier for me to distinguish, but I'm thinking probably Mume and Gura are from the same area in the United States because they have very similar accents. And for some reason, Zeta also kind of fits in that category. I don't know why.
Oh man, Fauna, she had a really funny April Fool's stream where she played the beta version of Minecraft, like all the way back from 2010 or something. And she did the entire stream in the style of like late 2000s.
Oh wait, I think I saw a clip. Yeah.
Yeah, she would she would act like someone from that era, and she would have that unregistered hypercam and stream in 360p. And that's probably the funniest thing she's ever done. So fun. I don't usually watch her, but that was so fucking funny. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I really enjoy her singing though. Like, her first performance, I think it was Best 4. I was very impressed by her stage presence and how cute she was. Yeah, I forget something else, but yeah, her ASMR is also really good. I think she's really cute, definitely.
Yeah, she's cute. She's adorable. Everyone is really.
True.
Kuyashi is saying his Oshi's debut, Ame, was pure undiluted cringe. I remember her.
Really?
Ame tried to do because she was advertised as British. She tried to do a fake British accent, and she was nervous laughing a lot. So the debut didn't go. It wasn't received too well. We call it cringe kino, if you will. Do you know what kino is?
No, what is?
It's a stupid slang. It means art of the highest caliber. So when you say cringe kino, that means artful cringe.
Okay.
But it wasn't received that well. But the stream she did after, when she played Superliminal, that stream got everyone. They were like, "Oh my gosh, she's actually great." She dropped the British accent.
Okay,
and it was great.
Good.
Yeah.
Just being herself.
You be yourself. Your name is Amelia Watson, but it's fine. You can be American if you want. You can be the most American if you want.
Yeah, alternate universe Watson. Anyway,
everyone's so talented. It honestly sometimes I'm like I feel bad picking favorites, but because everyone's just is a different flavor of amazing. A talent.
Exactly. That's pretty much what it is. I don't really think there's a bad talent. It's just that
it's about what appeals to you the most.
Yeah, exactly.
Like for us, it's Miko, for like Corona and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And Holostars.
Holostars. I'm not gonna lie. My favorite moment in time was when Magni and grandfather, darn, I forgot his real name, was still in Holostars.
No, Magni and Noir, Vesper Noir.
Yeah, and Vesper. Like, I was so sad when they graduated. Cause
those two were so funny.
They were really funny. They were mood makers. Like, just that whole group of Tempest boys, I thought were just. I loved how they were such bros.
I know,
and how
right?
they were just great friends, and they really bounced off of each other really well.
Vesper being a boomer, like an obvious boomer, was really funny.
I loved that. And you can't get that back. The most recent debuts actually I thought were really funny. Like they're very interesting people, but I haven't been keeping up with the Holostars boys as much.
No, not me. Not as much.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the collab Crony and Vesper did, where that was the funniest thing ever. Like it was pure awkwardness in one stream. And it came off as the funniest thing ever. Vesper was like shitting his pants over the weird shit that was going on. That was so funny. But I don't watch Holostars as much, but I really like Yukoku Roberu.
Oh, Roberu. I see a lot of his clips, actually.
Yeah, I think he's possibly the most popular Holostars. He is super talented. He's so funny. He is also one of those people who can yap on forever.
Hours.
He did a 24-hour Zatsudan. He's talked nonstop.
What?
Nonstop.
That's insane. That is insane.
I am really envious of that ability. I wish I could yap on for 24 hours. But man, he's funny.
Too.
He collabs a lot with Kagura Meya, who's not a part of Hololive. and that pairing is one of the funniest. They're like a married couple, like a long-term married couple, with how much they bicker and banter with each other.
Yeah.
It's so funny. There are plenty of clips of them. Yeah.
They have. Does she have white hair?
She has white hair and heterochromia, I believe.
Yeah. I think I've seen a couple clips of him. This
Right.
actually, this guy from Armis, I think. Is that the new one?
Armis, yeah.
Isn't it Crimson Ruse? He has a very distinct voice. I don't even know how to say it.
Crimson Ruse.
Crimson Ruse. He kind of talks like this.
Yeah. I remember him. Crimson Ruse.
Yeah. There's this one stream that he did. I forgot what game it was, but it was supposed to be a collab with his gen mates, but no one made it, so he literally voiced everyone. Yeah, he acted out everyone else's role in the collab.
That's so funny. I've never seen that.
It was so funny. It's the most unhinged stream ever, really.
I definitely need to go check that out. That's so funny. Oh man, the Hololive Bros. They're sadly very underrated. Cover.
I agree.
I don't know if it's cover, but they just don't get as much spotlight in general.
They don't. I don't know if they have the same wallet. I'm assuming that the wallet for the Hololive girls come from each of their branches, and if the Holostars boys, if they don't make as much revenue overall, then they just have more limited funds to work with in terms of like their promotions and stuff.
I also understand that Hololive in general, like kind of by accident, grew up. They have a lot of unicorns in their fan base. So
what's that? What is that?
A unicorn is basically someone who expects their idol to be pure and never touches, like never even glances at a dude.
I see.
And that's, you know, for the talents themselves, that's fair. They can do whatever they want. But a lot of them do feel like they can't collab with Holostars, and a lot of them don't. Like I know.
I remember that being an issue, actually.
So they kind of ended up with a fan base like that, and I know that some of them in particular feel strongly about it because they are unicorns themselves. Kanata is a prime example. She does not even dare glance at a dude. There was a collab a while ago, like a sponsored one, where they would a couple of Hololive members would participate in a Minecraft tournament, and she would be very afraid of accidentally talking to the dude, so she would just stay away in her corner by herself.
Wow.
So I understand if like the talents themselves, you know, don't want to do that, but it's also kind of I don't know, it's very hard to like put into words, but it's like it would have been nice if there wasn't that big separation between them. Because if there's one thing that's good about Rainbow, is that there's none of that. You know, everyone can interact freely.
Yeah, that's very true. Very
but
true.
I don't believe just because they collab with like a male entertainer, there's anything weird between
Yeah, they're
that.
from the same company.
Like Bae collabs with Holostars a lot.
She does.
Yeah, Fubuki sometimes does as well. Actually, the
I know
EN
Callie
ones collab.
has.
Yeah, EN one collabs with the dudes more than.
They do. But
Especially
I remember,
ID, yeah.
Yeah, especially ID for sure. I think I saw somewhere that like the first wave of ID also kind of debuted around like, what is it? Maybe Gen 1 of... No, Gen 2? No, Gen 3.
Gen 3.
Around that time of Holostars, I remember Olga saying that like they debuted around the same time. So when they saw like Muna and like, you know, Gen 1 get their like 3D debut, they were like really emotional to see them perform on the fest and stuff. And
yeah,
it was really nice to see that bond between them.
I know that like Ollie in particular, she's very, very supportive of the Holostars.
Yeah.
She was also a big fan of them in general before she joined Holostars.
Yeah.
So she wants to like give back as much support they gave her back in the day.
Yeah, for sure. The
But-
boys are so funny. Honestly, I think the JP boys, the difference between the JP boys and the EN boys, in my opinion, is that the JP boys are a little too idolish, like most of them, and the EN boys are just like they're fucking
EN
wild.
boys are like they're
just bros. Yeah. So they don't care, and I think that helps them grow like a unique audience with both males and females. So I'm not sure how big the male audience is for Hollow Stars and JP.
I'm aware that the Hollow Stars who act like bros, in particular like Roberu on the JP side, practically everyone on the EN side are like bro-ish. They have a decent male audience. Obviously more girls than males, but I think that's what appeals. Like me as a male VTuber, I want an audience like that. Like I want the bros. I act like a bro, so both dudes and women can enjoy me. Yeah. And I think that's what a lot of the EN Hollow Stars are targeting in general, because bros are gonna be bros, I guess.
Right, exactly. And it's just funny. We love seeing them hang out. Well, I love seeing them hang out and just be friends and like fuck around and stuff. It's really funny.
But yeah, I think I don't know. There seems to be a little bit of a change in trend, because Towa and Akirosa in particular, they get invited to a lot of cross company collab or events where they interact with a lot of dudes from other companies. Like even a couple of the Hollow Stars who get invited, especially Hololive device, with Aokun and the rest of them. They collab a lot with the Hollow Stars. The stigma on that side does not exist in particular.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So do you think it's worse for the EN girls?
I think the EN side is more acceptable of it. I think it's a bigger problem over at the JP side. But I'm not a unicorn. I never found a problem with cross-gender collabs, because they're entertainers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, really, Raji? But I don't know. I feel like if everyone's having fun, then that's fine.
Yeah, same.
Subaru also used to collab with Maimoto from Nijila, right? A couple of years ago, that was a viewer saying that Maimoto from Nijisanji, he's one of their like pillars, and they would do a lot of baseball collabs together. I remember that.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, this guy. He looks surprisingly plain, but he's very talented.
Yeah, he just looks like regular dude.
Yeah. But
it's so interesting how they have like more regular. Well, Nijisanji has like a bunch of talents compared to Hollow, so I guess it makes sense.
Good. It was good times, but I don't see Nijisanji and Hololive collab that much in general. Maybe sometimes. When it comes to Matsuri and Hoshikawa Sara, those two are really close. They would collab every now and then, but it doesn't happen that much anymore. Yeah. I mean, now these days, they don't have as much freedom as they used to back then, and their Hololive in particular are the busiest they've ever been. So I guess they don't really have time for cross-company collabs.
Yeah, it makes sense. They're doing so many like Anken these days and licensed like high-ups and all that stuff. So
I do remember, I think it was Shigure Ue talking about it, where one of her viewers were like, why don't you collab with Hololive more? And she was like, Hololive? Those girls, do you understand how busy those girls are? They have to plan it in advance, like a month in advance for anything like that to happen.
Wow. Shigeru from Ui-chan, you mean?
Shigure Ui. Subaru's mama. Ui mama.
Yeah.
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 She
Wow.
is literally honorary Hololive at this point.
I know.
There's no skirting around that one. It's funny. It's become a real a joke at this point where people just call her, "Hey, you're Hololive though." What are you talking about?
The estranged sister.
Yeah, but I think Yukoku Roberu is my favorite Holostars. It's oh man, it's such a shame that Vesper and Desmond quit so early.
I know.
And poor Paco Sensei. He redrew Vesper's redesign. He was also Sana's designer.
I know. I heard about that.
Both graduate. Vesper graduates a day after he got that new design.
I was like, bro, you can't do this to me. You literally just got your hot grandpa off.
Right?
Model.
Oh man, poor Paco. I really feel for that man. Oh.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's gonna get a third chance, or maybe he's just cursed. Maybe all his children would graduate.
Oh, he deserves a third chance.
Ah, my lemon sour is gone. No more lemon sour.
Yeah, I'm also out of my lemon sour. Actually, sounds really good right now after having this dessert.
Oh, lemon
Bailey's.
sour is one of my favorites. We can go on to slide number 6. Raji earlier asked me if we can show clips. We are gonna show clips later.
We are, yes. So we can take whatchamacallit?
Slide?
Yeah. Slide 6. What's the best part about Hololive?
I think we already discussed that.
I was about to say, I feel like we went through this. I think we can go to slide 7.
Basically, how close everyone is and how it feels like a family that's very close.
Does.
It feels like sisters and bros hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I think
you feel like you're a part of it. All right.
There is slide 7.
Slide 7.
What Hololive moment made you emotional like a baby?
Like a baby.
Like a baby. Oh man, there are quite a few moments. I talked about the Miko moment where she was sick. That did make me a little bit emotional. Oh god, I gotta sort through things in my brain.
Understandable.
What about you?
I don't know. There were definitely times I cried.
Oh yeah, definitely. There are a lot of them. There are so many of them.
I mean, H-chan leaving was a huge one.
H-chan leaving, yeah, that's a really recent one.
Yeah.
Raji says Miko's return stream. Yeah, we talked about that for a good 20 minutes.
Earlier, yeah.
Let's see. Honestly, Coco's graduation was a big emotional moment. Oh shit. Before Coco's stream, right? Graduation stream. An hour before it, Pekora, she did a karaoke. Just as a way to cope with her feelings. And she was, oh god, I'm gonna cry too because I'm drunk and
It's okay, let it out. Let it out. All
she was
Hollow family here.
She was doing that karaoke and she was she couldn't hold it in. She really could not hold it in. She started cry singing in the middle of all of that. Because Coco was beloved by all of them.
Yeah.
She
and
was
the
just,
circumstances too that she had to graduate were just
yeah, she started cry singing and it was very contagious. I gotta tell you, it was very contagious. The morning of Coco's graduation as well, Generation 5 together, they went on Minecraft just as a final Minecraft stream. The 5 of them just walking around talking.
Yeah.
And oh god, In particular, it was very hard on. It was. I think it was the hardest on Kanata in general. But Kanata, she tries to hide her emotions. Watabe does not.
Yeah.
So she was fucking crying like all that stream because Coco was very special for her. And Kanata also completely breaking down when she said her farewell letter to Coco during her graduation. But I think what got me the most out of everything, I think it was a day or two before, because with Coco's departure from Hololive, they would also have to close the Arc server because she owned that server. She ran it herself. So with Generation 5, Botan and the others, and you know what kind of a strong person Botan is. She never cries.
Yeah.
She never cries. And
I can't imagine.
Botan was talking about her feelings to Coco about her graduating, and she was really regretting not being able to hang out with her more, and she started snot crying in the middle of her speech. And oh my god, it was seeing other talents cry, who cry easily, that's one thing, but seeing Botan, like one of the mentally strongest ones of Hololive, started crying like a baby. Oh, that really got to me. That got to me super hard. I was like, oh man. But obviously there are also like positive moments that made me cry because I just get so touched with how far Hololive has come.
Yeah. I get that. I think one of the sadder moments for me was when like Kobo sang this song for Sana that she made because Sana was graduating. Yeah, that was really emotional. And like Sana had, after she graduated, she had left like these letters for her gen mates for their birthdays. So like even though it had been months since she left, they would like get a letter that she had wrote for their birthday before she left, which was also really touching.
I know, right? Oh man. Oh yeah. When Rushia was terminated, I know that Pekora was also Raji in chat is mentioning that Pekora was bawling her eyes out. And Marin as well. She also bawled her eyes out. Negi's mentioning a moment that we are gonna bring up later because I have it as a clip. Oh man, it was. But I think for me the most emotional moment was Coco's graduation and everything surrounding that, because I was a huge fan of Coco. Like. I've been in Corona's membership for the longest and all that stuff, but I don't know, there's something special about Coco. I would say if it weren't for Coco herself, I would not be here right now.
It's
streaming.
Streaming?
I don't mean like other ways.
But in a way, I mean, I only really started being a VTuber because of Hololive English, which was essentially pushed because of Koko-chan's determination. So I think a lot of us kind of owe this type of new era VTuber.
She started so many. You know the trend of whenever everyone's having a new outfit, they show silhouette and people do artwork of it. She started that.
She started that trend.
She started that trend.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, so many trends Coco started.
Yeah.
And there's still, like, people still do them, but they don't realize that she was the one who started it. She was such an insane influence. That's why 500,000 live viewers showed up to her graduation.
Yeah, I can't believe that many people watched. That's insane.
Yeah, it was wild. It is insane. Yeah. I know that deep in my memory there are other like moments that made me cry in general.
Yeah, same, but they can't.
But it's so much to recall. It's so much to recall because we're talking about like history.
Yeah, exactly.
So much. Oh man. Kanakoko. I had a lot of Kanakoko moments that made me very emotional. Shit, there's one lost history part. They deleted this VOD right after this happened live. But when Coco was, you know, at the worst of the harassment that happened from the whole incident where she got spammed really hard.
Yeah.
Suddenly during stream, she just breaks down and starts crying. And Kanata lived with her at that time in the same apartment. Like that was the whole thing about Kanakoko. They lived together, and every now and then they would barge into each other's stream with McDonald's and just give it to each other.
That's so cute.
Yeah, and just suddenly do an off collab. But Kanata noticed like instantly, and she barged into the room and comforted Coco, and then promptly ended the stream and just, you know, deleted that stream in general because you don't want that stuff up on. But that was also another moment that just made Kanata a big favorite. I didn't talk about Kanata that much today, but she is one of my definite favorites. One of my one of those I feel special about, just because of the history and how much I've seen of her and how supportive she can be. But oh man, there's so much that just turns me into a baby. It's embarrassing. I become a little baby.
We can't help it.
I can't help it.
Every Holomem has shed a tear.
Yeah, I never.
Every Holofame.
Yeah, like 6 years ago, I never expected myself to be emotionally invested in anime characters online on YouTube.
Who would have thought, man?
Right?
But alas, here we are. Invested. All right, should we get into some of the clips that we have prepared?
Sure, let's go in.
Oh, but like, how are we gonna? Is it gonna play at the same time?
I think we have to do a countdown, like 3, 2, 1, and then click play.
Okay.
Wait, I need to actually tell OBS to have this as a audio source. Otherwise, people can't hear it.
Me too, actually. So 1 second.
Application audio capture. There we go.
Okay.
That's because you're a baby, Apollo. No, I'm a fully grown up skeleton.
It's okay. We're all babies.
Listen. Crying over emotional human things makes one mature. There you go.
Yeah. Tapping into our instincts. Oh wait. Okay. I didn't start like yet.
Let's see.
Okay.
All
right.
Okay,
so we'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Let's explain the clip a little bit first.
Okay. Yes.
Just give people context. This clip in particular, slide 8. It's Miko, right?
Yes, Miko.
This was Miko. This was back then when Hololive was a little bit more free and they could freely just express themselves. This was Miko when her ARC streams were taken down by YouTube for I don't know, just suggestive content. And back then YouTube used to be pretty annoying with that kind of stuff. That's why the original Hololive summer with the bikinis had to be cancelled.
Yeah.
But this is Miko being furious at that, so we can start that on a count of 3.
Okay. Are we gonna press play on 3 or after 3?
We'll say 1, 2, 3, go. On go, we'll do it.
Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3, go. She's so mad.
So mad.
Oh man, unko desu ne. This is definitely Coco's influence.
Hi, minna. Fuck you.
YouTube さんね、どうにかしてくださいよって話なんですよね。これ何も悪いことしないし。
Didn't do anything wrong.
ね、BGM を変えた瞬間になったの。これは恐ろしいですよね。ガチブチギレで草。これはですね、とても 猫氏は怒ってるんですよね。一番怒ってると思います。
Anyone would be annoyed by this.
なんでかって言いますとですね、こちらドン
Don't.
ドン。
堂々初ゲームしていたがバンのせいで放送に乗らず、こ
She
れ
tamed her first dinosaur.
Oh my god.
クソですよね。
そうですよね。
これ皆さんどう思いますか？初テーマだよ。記念すべき
初テーマ
アブレーションの初テーマなのにもかかわらず、猫ちゃんその瞬間めちゃくちゃ喜んでたんですよ。やだやだ、初めてのやつや。
I love hearing Miko swear. It's so
思って
funny.
たのにもかかわらず
Yeah.
乗らなかった。これはひどすぎます
She
よ
definitely
ね。
had like a more kawaii voice earlier on.
Yeah.
それに対してですね、
Her avatar also really changed.
ちゃんと
Yeah, I
取
did.
材してきましたよ。これの一番の被害者は一体誰なのか
FAQ. I love the
いう話なんです
FAQ.
これは
Yeah, me
ね、お茶の間
too.
の皆さん、一番の被害者
Who's the biggest victim?
さくらみこさんじゃないの？ YouTube にバンされたさくらみこさんなんじゃないのって思うでしょ。甘いですね。本質は分かってない。
You're naive.
そうですよね。
甘いですね。
本来はこの方が一番の被害者なんですよね。
Too.
This fucking picture.
召された YouTube AI を許すな AI を許すなさんなんですよね。こちら
Oh my gosh.
アブレーションに住む、異常種の堂々さん。こちらですね、AI によって召された
I can't believe it. Such a historical moment was taken
猫
by
ちゃ
YouTube.
んが
I
殺しちゃったんじゃないの
know.
って思うんですよ。違います。これ AI によって
She was
殺
killed
さ
by
れたんです
AI.
ね。
Oh man, it's so funny. This archive has been deleted since then because they can't talk shit about YouTube anymore, but it's so funny.
Wow. So this is
She
like a
would-
seriously legendary clip.
Oh man, there's another moment that's been I tried to find this clip, but it's basically it's basically Miko teaching people what son of a bitch means. And she uses YouTube son of a bitch as an example because they deleted her streams.
I see. Wait, I think you sent me like some of the son
I
of a
sent
bitch
like
stuff.
a short clip of it.
Yeah.
But man, it's so funny. I
Oh.
love it when she gets mad.
Yeah, this makes me want to watch like her streams now.
Yeah, me too.
Her stream.
Oh man,
Yeah.
she is so funny. I'll always have a
I
special
love-
spot for her.
Me too. She also has like specific words that she likes to use, like osoroshi. I love when she uses that word. I think it's so funny.
Osoroshi.
Osoroshi.
Osoroshi. Just answering a viewer. No, Plug's been watching since 2021, right?
Yeah, 2021.
Yeah, so around 3 years.
Yes.
All right, slide
Ready for the next
9.
one?
That's the next clip. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I haven't watched.
This is a little long.
That's fine. That's okay.
Okay.
On the count of 3, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's this one. Okay, I think I know this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
3. Oh,
Yeah, you go for it.
okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
問題こちら。123英単語の意味
Oh
を
my
答
god,
え
this
る
sounds
小
so
石の
funny.
オフトゥーンあるね。オフトゥーン。
Of tune.
Off tune.
何言ってんの？
オフトゥーンあるね。
オフトゥーンだこれ本当だ。オフトゥーン。ぶっちゃけこれ習った時に
Of
覚えたのはオ
tune.
フトーンで覚えてた。オフテン。あー。
Miko and Suse are hopelessly bad at
これ
this.
は
No,
からんこ
Fubuki
れ。
is saying it right,
わ
but
か
they
ん
keep
ないんだ
saying
け
off
ど、で
tune.
これの意味を一つずつ日本語で書いてください。
It's like
マジ何これ？
Miko's Take and Hida.
本当に
見たことない見
オフトゥ
たことない
ーンやんこれ。
いやいやいやいやあるはずや。
Oh, futon.
ジュスティー。
Tisti.
Yeah.
When Miko repeats English words, she does this deep voice. It's
そ
so
うじゃ
weird.
早いさす
He does.
が。合ってるか
So
な。いや何もわからないんだけど。
She answered bird and bread. 鳥。
わかんない。
ないけども、はい、どいた方がいい。ヒントはこれ。ヒントは1は分か
The
って
way
ほ
she
しい。
squints.
1は分かる。ミトさんが分かんないんだもん。ミトさんは、とりあえず思いついたのを
You
書く
don't
のがいい
get
と思う。
number one either. Number one is
普通だよ。
そう、お布団の可能性もあるしね。
お布団。
two.
そう、英語でお布団のこと書いたらこうかもしれないしね。
Thirsty is すごい。
なんですごいになってんの。
じゃあ、あとミコさんだけになりましたよ。
オフサイド。
Offside.
はい、ということで解答
Only
出たら
Miko. Only Miko could do something like that.
Gosh. おい。
Oh.
ミコさんがまずトリオフサイドすごい。スイちゃんが
トリオ
パン寝台30。
30?
しばしば喉が
Oh,
渇いた。
30 for thirsty. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes
喉
sense.
が渇いた。で、そらちゃんもパンいつも
Yeah, Sora made the
30
same
ということで
mistake.
ということで果たして
Yeah, Miko's is like the
正
worst.
解者いるのでしょうか。見ていきましょう。正解はこちら。あ、つけてすまちゃん
She could not have passed English, right?
There's no way.
30じゃないことは分かって
She's
た
hopeless.
の。
分かってたけども、思い出した。スイちゃんとそらちゃんが
そうだよね
喉乾いた。
そうだよな、そら。
Are you thirsty?
スイちゃん。分かってみたいのやめて、分かり合うのやめて。
水はある。
もうそもそもパン
ナイスよ、
すら分から
それは
ない人は
大事なね。
小学生の
そうだね。
バード
Bird
やべえよ、みこっち。
Bird is too
英
much.
単語読んでもらおうかな。1個目が
ブレ
あー、パン、素晴らしい。そして2番が
ッドオフン
Brit?
あ
She
すごい
said. She asked
よくとかいう意
with
味ですね
surprise.
そして3つ目が
サスティ
はい、素晴らしい発音。これ喉が渇いたですね。
Subaru became Roboco.
バードかと思っ
It
た。
kind of does look like Nodoka.
I kind of see why bread became bird if you read it in Japanese.
英語はちょっと
まあじゃあ
感じで
次行きましょう。
But it's still kind of a stretch.
次は
Yeah, I
いける
agree.
はい、英語はちょっと
30は分かったね。30
これはできるかな。いきます
for
よ。
thirsty.
こちらの英文を訳しましょう。
She likes to take care of animals.
シンキングタイムスタート。
ケアって何？
これこれこれこれを読み上げてしま
She
った。
likes to take care.
わか
So
るわからな
cute.
い人がわかるってなったの。心の中で読み上げてくださいね。
There's absolutely nothing inside Miko's head right now.
She can't do it.
は？これ。
There's no way she knows.
She says she knows and so, with such confidence.
でも確かにこの文は多分中
彼女は
学あ、やっぱスバちゃんが早い。さす
でもわかんないなんか合ってるかあんま自信ないかも
が。いやいやで
合
も。
ってる
I can't read her handwriting that
お、
well.
あずきちも早い。
彼女は動物を
先ほどの英語を答えた方は早いぞ。
お世話する。
Oh, is that Kanojo? Is that what the kanji
Yeah.
is?
ね単語。
Yeah.
You can decipher her glyphs.
Good.
Osewa
She
se.
actually,
She actually got
right.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm shocked. We have no faith.
We have no faith in Miko. But can you blame us?
I know. Thirsty became すごい。
Oh,
はいはい、一つずつ。ミコさんは彼女は動物の世話するのが好き。スイちゃんが彼女は動物の世話が好き。あずきち、
Oh.
動物の世話が好き。
There we
Asuki got it
got it.
too.
動物の世話をすることが好き。彼女は動物を大切にしているようだ。なるほ
Sora
ど。
was
あ
でもニュアンス
right,
として
but not
は
100%. The nuance is a bit different.
Yeah, I
こ
agree.
れは合ってるかな。
But Sora's English is pretty good. She's doing her best learning.
正解は
Yeah, she's doing great. Oh no, Sora-chan.
Sora. Smug Miko, of course.
I know.
こちらですね。ちなみにこの文法読め
I'm
る人
actually
いますか？ちゃん
really
と。
shocked.
はい。あ、みこさん読めるこれ。英語。英文。英語？英語。
Fubuki knows what she's doing.
To take care of animals.
Animals.
You're like deep
素
voice.
晴らしい発音です。
なんか
Animals.
食べてる。
違うよね。テークケアオブで、世話をするって意味ですね。大切ってなっちゃうと多分ね、インポータントとかそういう感じじゃなかったかな。大切
確
だよね。
かに。
そう。これね、テイクケアオブで何々の世話をする。
Smug about the one everyone got correct.
はい、テイクケアオブア
I
ニマルズ。世話をするよ、動物をってことになりますね。
な
なるほど。
なるほどね。
はい。いやでもそらちゃんもね惜しかったですな。
Yeah, it's usually close.
ではだったら正解でした。じゃあ次の問題いきましょう。はい。
次の問題いきましょう。
はい
I actually played this
で
game
は次も
a
英
lot.
語でございます。
Yeah, I love those streams when they play
はい。
this.
英語の問題。
Yeah, too.
Especially with Corona, she is
具合
so
が悪そうなんです。
unpredictable.
言葉として適切でないものはどれです
So
か？
they have what's wrong? Are you sure? And what's the
普
matter?
通でない
シンキングタイムスタート。
Oh, they're so doomed.
適切なの。
じゃ
Ah.
あ2つは適切ってことそう、2つは合ってるんですよ。声をかける
た
のに。
だニュア
1
ンスが一緒
つだけ、おいおい、こんなこと言っちゃうのかってのが書いてます。
具合が悪そう
Hey?
これ？
こ
気に
れ。
なる. I really want to know this.
この単語
me
知ら
too.
ねえからもう。
I only saw the first half of this.
Oh,
clip.
so this part is new for you.
Yeah, this part's new.
そうだね。
I just cracked up so hard at the off tune that I had to include it.
Off tune.
勘ですか？
Yeah.
見ていきましょう。回答オープン。
Oh, trust me, selecting clips was very difficult.
It's so hard.
もうダメだ。
もう
そっ
ダメだ。
ち合ってる。
What's the matter っていうのはおめえ大丈夫そうみたいな、なんかそのお前やる気ねえのみたいな感じの意味かなっていう。
She's not quite wrong.
なんかでも逆に
Yeah.
なんか消去法だったアイユーシはなんかいけるみたいななんか意味かなって思っちゃっ
アイロシア
Oh.
が一番優しそうな感じするよね。
た。うん
でも違う
But it's wrong.
違うんだね。
うん、違うかも。
違うかも。
キッズとソラちゃんとソラちゃんはこの2番だけども、ソラちゃんはこれなんで2番だと思った？
なんか2番だけあなた大丈夫みたいな言い方なのかなって思った
あ、そうなんだ。こう大丈夫そうっていう感じなのかね。
Wait, they're supposed to pick the right one, right?
Yeah,
Not
I
the
think
wrong
so.
one.
正気みたいなそういう意味かなって思った
正気？おめえマジ正気か？
Are you seriously saying?
でもそんなさ体調悪い人にお前正気っていうこともあるだろ。
ねえ、たいと思うんだけど。ということでこの中で正解してる人はいるのか見ていきましょう。正解者こちら。
こちら。
Oh,
え
Mika got it right.
Oh, maybe they're supposed to pick the wrong one then. なるほどね。
スバちゃん
なるほどね。
ちゃんと勉強してるんだよ、スバちゃん。そうだよ。
すごい
でも1と3は海外ドラマでよく出てくる。なんか What's Wrong はよく出てくるし、また
Oh,
も
Mika got it
結
wrong.
構聞く。
あ、いや、ミカが
ちょっ
right.
と待って、ミカも
I kind of get confused by the colors because red usually means wrong.
Wrong, I know.
吹き替えで見ちゃいけない。
ウォーキングだと字幕で見な。
I think in Japan, like, when they correct papers in school, they use like a red marker and they circle it,
Yeah.
right? To say that it's right.
Mm.
In America, that'd be like, you got this wrong.
Yeah. Especially over here, when they put a check mark, that means it's wrong. That confused me when I was a kid.
Oh, check mark means right in
Yeah,
Over
it was
in
so weird the way
America.
my teacher would do it. She would like do a check mark and then a circle for right. I would be like, huh?
oh,
Wait,
that's weird.
yeah, it
Yeah.
was super weird. But then she clarified. But I think in like after I graduated from that school, they went back to just circles and then just not an X, just a line if it's wrong.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Otaku teacher. Oh, but I haven't seen this one before.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
Euro? Oh, I can already tell it's gonna be good.
This is like from when Kobo kind of like just joined and was...
Mm.
Okay, so you can count down this time.
All right.
I'll follow you.
After this one, I'd like to go to the bathroom.
Okay, yeah, I want to get some water too.
Yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
I love you.
Oh, I didn't say go. Let's start over.
Okay.
Okay, take it back to the start.
Okay.
3, 2, start. No, what am I saying? I'm too messed up for this. 3, 2, 1, go.
I love you. The first time I'm voice.
Oh wait, mine stopped for some reason.
Okay, I'll stop mine.
Ah shit. Mine was really bad quality, so I tried to change the quality to something better, but then it stopped. Let's just start from 0.
Okay, I'll start from 0 too. I
Okay.
also changed the quality for mine too.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
I love you, the first time I'm voice chatting with Yara Senpai, I'm crying.
I'm crying.
Yeah, she.
I'm really happy.
The moment she came into the voice chat channel, she was peeking and screaming so
That is so Kobo.
Right?
I'm sorry for my broken English.
No, it's fine. We completely communicated fine, I think. Completely, perfectly fine. Everything was fine. I
Right.
understood you. Mhm.
I understood you.
Nice.
And as you know,
She's such a brat.
as you know,
I
my
love it.
English
Oh,
is
so cute.
not the best either. Because my first language is German. Did you know?
Ah,
Oh, she does not know.
Yes, German. Deutsch, Deutsch.
merci beaucoup.
Merci.
No, that's French.
That's
German Dankeschön is
I'm sorry.
German merci beaucoup is Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Say
Dun,
Dankeschön.
dun,
Dankeschön.
Oh
Dankeschön.
my god.
Don't jump down.
Shame on myself. Shame on me.
Shame on.
Oh my god.
She's so funny.
Cute. I don't know how to. Kobo, have you ever been to Europe before?
My what?
Have you ever been to Europe before?
Rap?
Europe.
Rap?
Rob. Oh my god, Kobo.
Can you spell it? R-U-B?
Are you B?
Europe, the continent, Europe.
Europe!
Your rope.
How do you say that in Indonesian?
Europe.
Oh, you say
No,
Europe?
no, in Indonesia. No. In Indonesia we call it Eropa.
Eropa.
Opa! Oh, that sounds like it's very erotic. Mm.
We say it here too. Erupa.
Come to
really?
the
Yeah.
erotic
Wow.
continent.
Edupa.
Wait, so have you been before to Europa?
She
Eropa.
definitely saying
Eropa.
that.
She
Outside
knows.
my country.
Yes, he
Oh,
does.
never.
Welcome back, Aki.
At all. I
Oh,
even
BGM wasn't
have
good.
You have a
riding
passport?
Riding plane.
just once in my life.
Oh, but
Oh.
within your country, inside your country.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's inside my country.
Would your mom allow you to visit Mommy Kiwawa? Would your mom say yes? Does your mommy not let you go alone?
The zoom in on her
Can you
app
come
on her
to-
player
I
character.
know. It's
I
so
want
funny.
to come to you. I mean,
I think Kobo-chan's
Yeah,
English
my
actually
mom's
got a
good.
lot better over the years.
Oh, it improved a ton. Thanks to
I'll
all
take
of us.
Yeah.
care of you. I'll protect you.
yeah.
And her Japanese
ask
too.
Permission that she have to say yes. So it's okay.
You have to travel around the world. You have to
Her
see
mom is cute.
everything, Kobo.
I know.
She pops
I
up
saw
on
the
her-
clip.
To see
She
all
pops
the
on her
her
screen
scenes
sometimes.
all over the world.
Ah.
The horses.
I saw the
yeah.
clip when
I
her
want
mom
to meet
brought
Kobo
food
one
to the
day.
Hollow
It doesn't
Stars
have to be in
boys
my
because they
country. We
were
can also- I
using
can fly
Kobo's
to-
studio.
I can
Yeah.
fly
They were in
Indonesia.
Indonesia.
I
It's
wanted
really
to go
cute.
to Bali.
Yeah, she is saying major stranger danger vibes.
Bali, though. I
Yeah?
want to
Why?
Bali.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
I'm nice.
I think it's a good idea. Yeah.
I think this clip was around the time they started calling.
Ah!
One day. KFP, what do I do? She's so cute. Can we adopt her?
She is super
I want
cute.
To adopt her.
I
How do I
know.
adopt her?
Merci
want
beaucoup,
her.
merci beaucoup.
Oh man, there's
Okay,
there's one recent clip of Kobo that I actually really want to show.
Okay, let's add it.
But it's on Twitter, so I have to add it to my Google Drive real quick and then put it inside here.
Okay.
It was really recent, and she was playing a gacha game.
Oh,
and it-
Genshin.
Yeah, and not Genshin, the new one, Zenless Zone Zero.
Wuwa? Oh, that one, the new one. I haven't played that one.
Yeah, let me just quickly find it here. I sent it to someone, so I have to scroll up this chat. There it is. There it is. It's a Twitter link, so I have to download the actual video.
And put it in the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
Yeah.
I
I think around the time of this clip, that's when Kiara started calling herself Kiwawa.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. I don't watch Kiara a lot, but I think that is around the time I started hearing the term Kiwawa.
Yeah, I think it was from her frog stream, where she.
Oh yeah, Froggiwawa or what it was called.
Froggiwawa, yeah.
Oh, that was very cute.
It was
the whole frog thing. Where did the video go? Oh man, it's got a weird file name because it's just a download from Twitter, and I'm just looking for it. There it is. I have uploaded it to my Google Drive, and I can now put it inside the slide. I can put it like at the end there.
Okay.
Insert. I have hidden the thing from my stream at the moment.
Okay.
There we go. Insert. There we go. We put it in there. It's the last slide.
Yeah, it's the last one.
Yep.
Okay, I think we're gonna go take a break now, and we'll be back in 5 minutes.
I think 5 minutes sounds great. I need to refill my water as well.
Yeah, me too. Okay, see you guys soon.
I'll be moving over to my BRB screen. We'll be right back, folks.
Right back. Wow.
Yo, folks, we have returned.
And we're back.
We have returned.
I have
and we're back.
water and whiskey.
Yes. I also, my room is turning into a furnace, so I also took a moment to just refresh.
Yeah.
And now it's...
That
I
was a
finally have a break here now, because I'm cooling down. I turned on my fan to the max to just refresh.
Yeah, I also have a mini fan, so if you guys hear it in the background, I apologize, but it's so hot right now.
I'm being told to get an AC. Listen, the thing with Sweden is that it's only hot for like 2 months, and then for the rest of the 10 months, it's very cold. You don't need it. You can deal with it for 2 months. The cost of an AC is just not worth it.
Wow. But you have a heater.
We have heaters, yes. My heater is
don't
called...
have like a heater and cooler in one.
Nope. My heater is... I have 2 heaters actually. My radiator and my computer. My computer heats up my room during the summer as well.
Yeah, honestly, that's how I feel right now too.
Yeah, man. I was unlucky and I upgraded my computer during the time when the latest AMD CPU was one of those that runs really hot. So I have a furnace of a CPU.
Yeah. Jeez. I don't know that much about CPUs, but I usually keep like my little hand fan that I have blasting in my face right now under my computer. Because I stream from a laptop.
Oh, a laptop even.
Yeah, I don't even have like a PC. I have a laptop.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, if it's decently strong enough, you can do that.
Yeah, it's been working.
Hell yeah.
Working.
Yeah, for me it's a big monolith. It doesn't even have windows because I don't like them.
What?
Yeah, it's just a big black box.
Chat saying it kind of works.
It kind of.
They're not a fan of my laptop.
I stream from a laptop in Japan.
Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, when I went there 2 weeks ago, I had my laptop with me and I streamed from there with one.
Yeah.
But I didn't like having only one monitor.
Yeah, that's the thing. I have 2 monitors.
You can't stream with one. It's the nightmare.
It's hard. It's really hard.
It's really
I used to. When I first started out, I actually streamed without a monitor, just on my laptop, and I got used to it, but definitely a monitor changed the game.
It's so hard to go back to only one. It is so hard.
Yeah.
I had to keep my chat open on my phone, and sometimes it would just freeze.
Yeah, and it's hard to like look at your phone when you're gaming. Too.
Yeah. And I would think that just, people are watching but no one's chatting for like half an hour.
Right.
And then I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, this ain't right. And I refresh my phone and I'm like, there's like a 20, 30, 50 messages I've missed. I'm like, oh
yeah.
no.
It happens.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
The worst.
Laptop-kun tries his best. Thank you, Laptop-kun.
Laptop-kun.
Appreciate
Gambara.
Appreciate
Gambara,
that.
Laptop-kun.
Should we do a kanpai before we go to the next clip?
Kanpai. Yeah, let's do a kanpai. Well, it's a water kanpai, but a kanpai nonetheless.
Okay. Oh, I have like a kanpai tradition, so...
Ooh.
I think a kanpai was already redeemed earlier.
Oh, is it redeemed?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, are you ready?
I am.
Ichi, kanpai!
Kanpai!
Beep, beep, beep.
After drinking booze, water really does taste the best.
It does.
It truly does.
Ooh.
Okay, the next clip is an hour long, so we're not gonna watch all of it.
Yeah.
But I chose this clip in particular because it is one of the moments that defined Coco for me. This is about let's see. During this time, it's very hard to summarize, but basically, Aqua was going through some insecurities as a content creator in general.
Yeah.
And the drama that can come with that. And Coco, for her and Coco, they have like this really, really emotional heart-to-heart. And this is one of my favorite moments in Hololive history in general, where the two of them just talk. I was thinking we can watch maybe 5 or 8 minutes of it, and then and then we can link the clip in chat for those who want to keep watching.
Yeah.
But this
I'm probably gonna watch the whole thing later.
This is a legendary clip. It is one of the most like it's super emotional too, and you can really tell that it means the entire convo means a lot to Aqua because Aqua's really young. She was super young when she joined Hololive, and Coco's like really Coco's she's an adult. She knows her shit.
Yeah.
She's wise. But yeah, we can start at 3, 2, 1, go. 3,
Okay.
2.
Hold on, wait.
Oh.
Okay, now.
3, 2, 1, go.
一つ聞いてほしいんですけど、
なんでしょう。
私今朝ココライブという番組を
Oh yeah, this was when she had this weird accent.
朝ココですよく見てくれている人がたくさんいてよく話題になっていたりするのはとっても嬉し
This
いことな
archive
んで
has
す
been deleted for some reason, but I'm glad that this
あ
hour-long clip
言ってくれたり
exists.
そう見てる面白いんだな発音は。おもろい。見てますよ。
やっぱねこの朝ココライブってしかもあれって私だけの番組という感じではなくなわかりますパイセン
Yeah,
たち
she
を
made it about everyone on
そう
Sakoko
なん
Live.
ですよ
こうピックアップして。
そう巻き込んでいくような感じの
巻き込んでいく
最初から私そうするつもりは全くなかったんですけど気づいたらそんな
そうなんだ。
そうなんですよもう完全に思いつきで始めて朝誰もやってないし朝のニュース番組とか仕事行く前の
Oh
人に
yeah,
元気
no
を
one would
与
stream
え
in
る
the
の
morning at that time.
そういう感じの番組にしていくのはいいなと思ってですね始めたんですよ。
なるほど。今日さ、そうなんかね対談するって聞いて質問をねココちゃんに対しても私に対しても質問来るって聞いたから
もちろん
ココちゃんに対しても質問を持ってきたのさ。でその質問の一つが、
はい
その朝ココ毎日朝ココや
Every single day. That was
Did it
insane.
every day?
Yeah.
Wow.
She had
動画を
about
作った
a
りとか
couple,
さ、
like 100 episodes like that.
こうニュースをこうい
Wow.
ろんなこのニュース集めたりとか
It was
や
really stressful on her though.
っぱすごい
I'm
大
sure.
変じゃん。
大変ですね。
ね、そうそう大変でないわけがなくて、そういうのを毎日こう平日ね欠かさずやってるそので、ね、全然寝てないっていう情報もね耳に入るわけよ。会
Yeah,
長
she's
は寝てない
addressing it here.
会長はすごいんだって。
なんだって
そういうところやっぱすごく尊敬その後輩ではあるけどやっぱ尊敬する部分だと思っていてそういうのってそのどうして朝ココをしようと思ったかどうしてその原動力っていうのは一体何なのか私は聞きたいんです教えてください会長
This convo ended up leading into the deepest convo they've ever had.
Wow. I'm like so invested already, to be
Right?
honest.
私はホロライブとあと Vtuber の世界が大好きでちょっと死んだんですけど
Died in the game.
大好き死亡
Love-induced fatality.
Vtuber の世界がとても大好きなのでやっぱりこの世界がどんどん盛り上がっていくのがとても楽しいと言いますかやっぱり理想ではないですか。
そうだね確かに
私という人間を受け入れてくれましたこのホロライブというこの事務所ですね。まあホロライブに入ったのは私がホロライブの事務所に突撃したの
The
が
way
き
she
っか
says
けなんで
Hololive
すけ
is
ど
so
も
funny.
It
ド
is.
カーンってね
そうなんです
She
けど
pronounced it in
まあ
English.
事故ではありますけどそれでも受け入れてくれたこのホロライブという場所をみんなで盛り上げたいという思いがやっぱりありましたので
Seen much of Coco and her character's a lot
最初は
different.
適当に
from how
朝
she
の番組
sounds today.
よくねと
Oh
思って
yeah.
始めたんですけども
She was still getting used to
Mm.
Japanese back in
パイ
the
セ
day.
ンたちが少しずつ最初はもしかしてどうかなと思って4期生は適当になんというか話しかけたらみんな協力をしてくれたので
Every one of them loved
パイセン
Asakoko.
ちょっと協力してくれるかなと思ってちょっと声かけてみたんですよ。やっ
緊張しちゃうよね。
緊張したんですけど、最初はもちろんまだコラボダメだよという時期があったではないですか。
あったね。
ですけど、それがマネージャーに確認したら生配信でのコラボはダメですと言われたので、動画ならいいんだなということでそこで
Such a weird rule back in the day.
超おもろいよね。まずレジスタンスの血が騒ぐね。
Resistance blood.
Resistance.
すごい。
ちょっと言葉の裏を取ると言いますか、やっぱりね、
Hololive resistance
ダメ
used
と
to
言わ
be a
れた
whole
らじゃあ
meme back
何
in the
がいいん
day.
だと聞きたくなってしまうので、
Yeah.
そんな感じで始めてみたら気づいたらこんなにたくさんのパイセンたちが協力してくれて、
If you look Hololive resistance up on YouTube, you'll be able to find a lot of clips about
この
that.
ライブを
All the clips,
盛り上げる
okay.
手段に
I'll
な
look
る
it
ので
up.
はと途中から思い始めたんですよ。
そう、なる
I
ほ
think
どね。
this like frame of thinking is so important.
I know, right?
一人よがり、一人で勝手に始めたどうでもいい勝手なだったんですけど、それが
ここまで大きくなるとは。
そうなんですよ。最初のなので最初の気持ちと今やっている気持ちがだいぶ違うので、それで辛くなってしまったりということは実は今あるんですよね。プレ
やっぱり
ッシャー
責任とか、そうだよね。プレッシャーもあり。はあ、なるほど。
そうなんですよ。とてもたくさんの人が朝ここを見
The
てい
pressure
る、
must
朝
have
こ
been
こが好
immense.
きと言ってくれるのはとって
Yeah.
ももちろん嬉しいんですけども、その分みんな見てると思いますと、どうしよう、みんな見てるので下手なことは言えないですし、
あるよね。
そうなんですよ。なんかわからない。
All I see Kei-san doing these days is sticking out her
もし
gap.
誰かに先輩に迷惑をかけてしまったらどうしよ
Fucking hell.
うと思って
She is more yabai. She's like super yabai these
She's
days.
super yabai
マ
right
ジで
now.
さ、怖くて。
そうなんですよ。
ね
It's her yabai era.
なんだろう、一人だったら自由にできる。
そうなんですよ。
ものもいい意味、悪い意味ではないんだけど、
Oh
そのや
man,
っぱり
she used to do some yabai stuff as Coco as well. I'll tell you about it after this.
ね、そう。や
特に
っぱりそういうところが、
そう仲間を傷つけたりする可能性があったり、
そうなんだよね。
そういうのって絶対恐ろしいではないですか。しかも
恐ろしい、
やっぱり
みこし
ファンがたくさん、
Favorite
パイセン
word
たちみたいにファンがたくさんいる人たちをいじるというのはやっぱりもちろん先輩本人に許可を取っていじってもいいですかと言ってやっているので、なんというか勝手にボロクソにやるということは絶対ないんですけども、それをファンの人が見て
そうだよね。わか
感
る。
じるかというのは、
It really shows how much she thought of everything.
Right,
そう
yeah.
なんだよね。やっぱりそのさ、こう例えば私たちが、その配信会で、こう通話とかお話しして仲良くなったとしても、それをやっぱりその視聴者さんは見れてないわけだから、
そうですよね、絶対
関係値っていうのをね知らないせいで、なんか強く当たったりすると、なんだってなるのはすごくわかる気がする。
そうなんですよ。やっぱりそういう経験ってありますか、パイセン？
私はやっぱりそのあんまりなんだろう、誤解めっちゃそれされる、なんかこのやっぱこの言葉足らずな部分とか、
コミュ障ですからね。
そう人
コミュ
間関係
障。
もやっぱりちょっとその
陰キャ
人見知りだし、なんか
Yeah.
ちょっとあれなんだけど、やっぱ
Yeah, Aqua in particular struggled a lot with her introversy.
こう
Mm.
こう
It's
難
definitely
しい
something
この
I've
狭
heard
間
about
を
before.
葛藤しながら
Oh yeah, she's super
仲
awkward.
が良くても、やっぱコミュ障であるってイメージが強すぎて、やっぱから
I figured we could check out Jitsa for another minute.
難しい
Okay.
んですよ。どうしても
Maybe until the 10-minute
や
mark.
っぱりファンが
Okay,
ファン
sounds
の人
good.
が増えるのはとっても嬉しいんですけれども、でもファンの人が増えれば増えるほど、私は思うんですけど、
もうなんだろう、
100人ファンがいたら1人は必ず自分のことを死ぬほど嫌いな人っていると思うんですよ。
それだよね。
100人中1人は必ず、なんというか、これ日本語合ってるかわからないんですけど、社に構えてと言いますか、
茶に構えるって何？
なんかこうそう思うんだ、お前そういうこと言っちゃうんだ バーみたいな目で見る人違うかなわからない。あ、なるほどね。そうそう。
なるほどね。あ、わかったぞ。あ、わかった。
なんですけど、見る目線がなんというか、なんていうか毒親みたいな感じ
Toxic parents?
ああ、毒親
みたいな目で
毒親。
難しい言葉を使うんだな。
最近学んだ
That's a
言
good
葉をすぐに
phrase to
使
know.
っていくスタイルを貫いています
私よりも
Where is
日
he
本語
learning
上手
these
でマジで
words?
困る。立場なし。
Nash.
はい、そんな感じの人がやっぱいるではないですか。どうしても。
いや、やっぱりなんかこううちのお母さんが言ってたんだけど、10人で10人、これ100人と同じなんだけど、
Oh, I'm getting engrossed in this like
10
all
人
over
全員
again.
が自分のことを好きになってくれるわけではないから、好きって言ってくれる人のことを大切にし
Wait,
よう
I
っていう。
figure we can stop here
Okay.
because the clip is like an hour long. But
Yeah, and it's getting deep. I'm
yeah,
wanting
from
to
this
watch
point on,
it.
it gets super deep and it becomes such a
Yeah.
good moment. I'm gonna link it in my chat right now for those who wish to continue to watch it. But I highly do recommend watching the remainder of this clip. It's one of my favorite moments. The convo gets so deep, and it's literally one of the legendary moments in Hollow history.
Yeah, I can see it. Even from the first 10 minutes, I think they talked about a lot of interesting things that I wouldn't expect that they would talk about on stream with like fans watching.
Yeah.
So,
And
yeah.
she was never afraid of just talking about those stuff, because it is in the end an important conversation to have eventually.
Right, yeah.
And especially with a much younger member who maybe don't understand it quite that way, because sometimes you may be aware like subconsciously, but you don't quite get it until someone puts it into word, and then you're like, yeah, that's exactly right. That's what I was thinking. You know,
Right, yeah.
kind of goes like that. But yeah, this is really good. It's not as they do crack some funny jokes in it, but overall, it's one of the deeper clips you can find.
I'm definitely interested in seeing what they say. I'll
Yeah.
tell you my thoughts later.
Yeah, I'd love to hear them. I'll honestly probably rewatch this entire thing later.
Okay.
On
we
we had
want to do this slide last, actually.
Yeah, let's do this last. Let's remember it
Okay.
and do it last. Let's move on to 13. This one's a
Next
short
clip.
one. This one it's got like built-in subtitles, so you have to click on CC to bring them up in English.
Okay, great. We'll
Yeah.
do that. That's helpful. Okay.
This is I think what made me discover Subaru. Her trying to do ASMR.
I've definitely heard of
it is so
ASMR
funny.
attempts.
It is so funny. It is the most cursed ASMR ever.
I'll do the hold on.
Are.
Okay.
Arara.
Alright, I'll do the countdown.
Alright.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
あ、ASMR やるよ
Look how enthusiastic she is.
ASMR やることになったの。そう。でまだ決まってないけどね。スバル ASMR やることになったんだ。
She sounds drunk or something.
She really does.
やっぱ BGM からスバルは分かってるっすか
I
ら
was
な。
very surprised when I heard her voice the
ASMR の
first
こと
time.
知ってるっすから、勉強してるっすから、まずはいい感じの BGM をかける。
I was surprised by Toa's voice.
Toa in particular, it's so deep.
ジャズ探そう。
But I love her voice.
ジャズねえや。ジャズねえからリコーダーにするか。
Recorder.
Nick-
Oh my god.
Even the cursed music.
こんばんは。こんばんは。スパイです。ねえ、間違えた。大きい音は出しちゃいけないんです。
She can't even whisper.
ドナルドじゃないよ。ドナルドじゃねえっすよ、マジで。さざ波の音。
Oh, it's awful.
さざ波。
That wasn't Donaldson in the lake.
あ、
ドナルド泳いでるんじゃないよ。
あ
ねえ、ドナルド泳いで、小豆洗いじゃないわ。妖怪じゃないよ。妖怪じゃないよ。
ASMR はささやきよささやき。
the water. What are you talking about? What water?
スバル様ASMR 向いてないと思うわ。
ねえ、なんで向いてる
I'm afraid you're not cut out for ASMR.
そんなイライラしないでよ、チョコ先生。
Oh my gosh.
Oh, her ASMR is legendary.
Oh, so good. The recording. Oh, shaking your bottle and calling it ASMR. Oh yeah, yeah. I've tried to do ASMR too, but apparently they don't like it. So
ASMR might be hard to pull off.
yeah, it's a little hard. I listen to ASMR a lot, but
I
know,
don't.
maybe-
I think the only ASMR I liked was when oh shit. Might be a bit lewd, but when Marin and Noel did Heartbeat ASMR,
Ah,
that was like,
yeah.
whoa. That was something. Did you ever see Kobo's ASMR?
No. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it is the most cursed. She calls it ASMR, but she cranks
Yeah.
her gain up to the max, and it's ear destroying ASMR. It is so
Oh my
funny. It's so
I
funny.
have to watch it.
It's the funniest thing
What?
ever. Kobo ASMR.
Apparently, I need to fix my mic settings before I attempt ASMR again.
What are your thoughts on Fauna's ASMRs? I
I love
actually,
Fauna's ASMR.
I have never checked out Fauna's ASMR actually.
It's very calming. I liked her themed ASMRs, like at the beach or like the spa. Like, I like when she does the hair washing ASMRs. Those are really
ASMR is like
relaxing.
one of her main content, right?
Yeah, it is. You literally cut out every time you whisper. Do I? Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, you do?
I guess that's what they're telling me. My mic settings suck.
I didn't notice. I didn't notice.
Yeah, I guess why that's why my ASMR is so bad. I did my best, you guys.
Oh yeah, I was gonna. You were mentioning that Coco right now she does like as K-san she does yabai content.
Yeah.
But as Coco, she did hair removal streams.
What?
Hair removal with laser. She would made a crude naked Coco drawing on MS Paint.
Oh,
and she would
my
mark
God.
where she is removing hair next.
Oh my
and
God.
she would just move like she would have the setting on very high, so it would hurt as well. So
oh my God.
So every time she would do it, she would stream it, and this one time she did karaoke, and she marked this
while she was
yeah, and she marked a specific spot, and she did the laser removal there, and she screamed so loud and ended the stream instantly.
Oh my goodness, no!
She really pushed the boundaries as far as she could.
Yes, you did. That's probably why, like, I know Chloe was like waxing on stream the other day.
Oh man.
Probably why they do that stuff now, because like Coco-chan really didn't give a shit.
She didn't give any shits at all. I mean, you know, that's one way to deal with the pain. You're streaming it.
I don't think at-home laser is supposed to hurt though. I feel like something's off.
She might have had the setting too high.
Yeah.
And she might have been a bit too sensitive for it. But she was screaming. She was like, ah!
Damn.
But then she talks about how smooth her skin is now.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
Did you know that she applied for a manager role first?
No, I didn't know that.
No, she did not apply as an idol or as a streamer. She wanted to work for them, but then they were like, they saw her other content as K-san. They were like, why don't you become a talent instead? And what a good choice. Yagu, how does he do it? How does he do it?
He has the eye. Yago has the eye. We should just call it Yago Eye from now on.
He has the
He
Yago
has
eye.
the eye for talent. The
Mm.
Yago Eye, man.
Yeah, we have 3 more clips.
Yep.
Clip 15 and 16 are pretty short.
Yeah.
This one's 10 minutes long, but is one of the funniest moments ever.
Let's go.
Have you?
I'm excited.
Have
I
you
think
seen?
most of these clips are yours, actually.
A couple of them. Yeah. Did you have? I think you had 2 of them, right?
Yeah, I
Hmm.
had specific ones I was looking for, but I couldn't find them.
I was really wondering if like 10 minutes was pushing it, but then
No.
one of your clips was 10 minutes, and I was like, oh, then this is
Yeah,
probably...
let's go.
This...
I was gonna do the Zudon My Soul clip, but I feel like we've talked about that so much on my channel that we do not need to
Oh,
do.
that was so good. Don't my soul.
Yeah.
This stream, the context to it is that she was doing a Totsumachi with the Marin, and it just kind of led to them talking about impersonations, and they were like, Fubuki, Kanata, and Matsuri, they're really good at impersonating Marin, so they were like, okay, let's all of us pretend we're Marin and then call Aqua, and then just be a menace.
That's amazing.
Oh, this is
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
You can count down.
3,
Okay.
2, 1, go.
それでは参ります。
Poor Aqua. She has no idea what's happening.
先輩
Oh my god, they're all money.
やったじゃないですか。いや先輩。信じないでください。
Such a menace.
I wouldn't know what to do.
感謝マリンです。
みんなで喋ったら赤先輩困っちゃうじゃないですか。順番に一人ずつ行きましょう。
She's so confused.
She doesn't know what to do.
船長が本物の宝生マリンです。マリンちゃん。マリンちゃん。エントリーナンバー2。船長が本物の宝生マリンです。赤先輩分かっていただけますよね。当然。赤先輩ならね、愛していらっしゃるんですよね。船長のことを分かってくださいますよね。信じております。マリンちゃん
Oh my god, すごい。
So
エン
good.
トリーナンバー3。赤先輩分かりますよね。分かってくれますよね。マリンちゃんが好きもう好き。マリンちゃんだ。やめてください。エントリーナンバー4。宝生マリンです。
They're so good at it.
似てないですよ。だってやめてください。やめてください。似てます。クオリティが低すぎる。いや、似てるじゃないですか。やめてくださいよ。先輩のクオリティが低すぎますよ。そんなクオリティでよく出てきましたね、この場合。いや。ごめんなさいですよ、ちょっと。
Vague marine noises.
赤先輩、あんなやつが本当のアクアマリンだと思われますか？違いますよね。この相性で判断してください。
Even like the way the way she
待って待って
speaks.
本当にわかんない。
I know, right?
何
They're
番
so
目？
good
ちょっ
at
と
it.
待って、誰が何番目？
1、エントリーナンバー1、宝生マリンです。
はいはいはいはいはい。
エントリーナンバー2、宝生マリンです。
はいはいはいはい。
エントリーナンバー3、宝生マリンでちゅー。
はいはいはいはい。
エントリーナンバー4、宝生マリンです。
I'm surprised. I can actually tell who they are.
はいはいはいはいはい。で、誰が本物か当てればいいってこと？
そういうことですね。
そういうことですね。
あはーい。あはーい。じゃあちょっと私に向けて一言ちょっと一人ずつエントリーナンバー1からちょっと言ってみて。
Entry number.
わかりました。ではエントリーナンバー1、宝生マリン、本物の宝生マリン、アクア先輩。アクア先輩。気持ち悪い、やめろ。
気持ち悪い、やめろ。
はい、2番、はい、2番、はい、2番よ。
アクア先輩、エントリーナンバー2、本物の宝生マリンです。クソ陰キャが。
はい、3よ。
エントリーナンバー3、宝生マリンです。
宝生マリン。
名前に書いてください。アクア先輩、とつまち02ハート。
星はマリンです。アクアマリンやったじゃないですか。赤先輩。
それしか言わね
Oh, it's so good.
I think number 2 was probably マリンタン。
1は
かなたでさ。
違う。1は違う。
Oh, yeah, you guess too. I won't tell who it is.
誰なんですか？
Okay.
1はランタロウにしか聞こえない。
Taro?
ランタロウにしか聞こえない。1が。
ああ。なるほど。で、it kind of does sound like かなただ。
で、
Mm.
やるんかい。やるんで4が違う。
4は誰なんでそれ行くって言うんですか？
誰だこれ。
コロネ多分。コロネ number
なんか
4。
紛れ込んでますね。ホロライブに誰だか知らんやつが。
アホイ。
あほい。
マリンですよ。赤先輩。赤先輩。
わかんない。誰だよ。
She's going mad.
3番は
あほい、motherfuckers. Welcome curse. 3番
赤先輩。
は、
3番が本物？
本物ですよ。
Echo.
じゃあ2番目はどう
2番目、
なんですか？はい
3番。
はい、2番のマリンですよ。
Yeah, we
なん
know.
か
We
2
know,
番目
yeah.
が一番似てるんだよね。一番似てるんだよ。
Yeah, number 2 sounds the closest to her.
Very
考
close.
えてみて。だって4人いて、全部宝生マリンなわけじゃん。
そうですね。
で、
They even got her way of speaking so down.
宝生マ
No,
リン
it's
は
crazy.
絶
We're
対
Marines of
寄
Nature
せない
Mini.
わ
I
けじゃん、
know.
自分に。そう、待ってわかんないって本当に。
もう決めてください、赤先輩。
She's overthinking it.
Yeah, she is. You can try to do my impersonation. マリンです。
ですね、ここは。
うるせえ。
誰だよ、お前ら。どうしよう。2。
Oh,
ファイナルアンサー。
Find that answer.
いいんですね。
final answer.
お前は違う。お前は絶対違うって。
それでいいんですか？いいんですか？
絶対、
アクアマリンやってじゃないですか。だからそれしか言わないじゃないですか。
これ絶対まつりちゃんだよ。
Ah, Matsuri. I
Matsuri.
forgot. I forgot Matsuri
いい
is
ですか？
in
ファイ
here.
ナルアンサー。それでいいんですね。赤先輩。
3。
変えるんですか？変えるんですか？赤先
マリンちゃんだよね。
輩。3番ですか
3番、マリンちゃん
そうです、私は宝生マリンです。赤先輩ありがとうございます。ということで、私が今日から宝生マリンです。アクア先輩、見損ないましたよ。そうなんですね。赤ちゃん、
え、
誰が喋ってる今？誰が喋ってる？
Is Maritan even in there?
She is.
難しい。
It was Fubuki all along.
そうですね。2番ですね、船長は。
おー、よかった。
無程度だったんですね。なんか、安全に。
That's not number 4, yeah, or number
じゃあ
1.
一番似てんだって。お前が一番似てんだよ。
うん。
お前が本人なんだよ。
似てんだよじゃないよ、本人が。
お前が一番だよ。お前が一番だ。マリン、お前が一番だよ。
I don't laugh that much.
もう傷つきました。
You've heard me.
な太郎助けて。
なんだろう。
助けてくれ。
なおちゃん。乱太郎のパチモン。の、
I don't know who Rantaro is.
I don't know either.
おい、どうせ
But
んだよ、
Matsuri really seems to have enjoyed
と
that.
いうことでですね、
バカ。
本当は今日、ちょっとココと
あれ待って、わかんない。待って、マリンちゃんの声に聞こえてきたんだけど。 赤先輩、ちょっと騙されてしまいましたか？もう
ダメだ。もうダメだ。
わからなくなってしまいましたか？赤先輩、二人っきりになれましたね。
誰だ？
赤先輩、誰だと思いますか？
かなたちゃん。
それで本当にいいんですか？もうやめてくれ。
She's losing her mind.
He's going crazy.
赤先輩。
かなたちゃんだよね。だよね。
そうです。
So this is.
だよね。だよね。
今日本当はココとちょっとした企画をしておりまして、桐生ココの声真似をしたらどれだけの人が気づくのかというドッキリをしようとしていたんですけど、最終的にもうすでに逆突をし終えた皆さんと共に本性マリンは誰でしょうをやってみました。
What are those drinks above your head? Skeleton is drinking umeshu. I'm drinking Bailey's with mango.
Mishu is delicious.
っていくつもりだ
Yeah,
ったん
it
です
looks
けど、
really good.
ココちゃん？
I love umeshu. I can't get enough of it.
My mom really likes it. I brought some for her before and she's like hooked now.
It's hard to get umeshu over here, so I was glad to be able to bring some back.
Yeah, even though you went over your limit.
I would have brought more if I could.
やだ。
Next time.
She
はい
left.、
ということで、本日の配信はこれにて終了させていただきたいと思います。お集まりいただいた皆さん、本日は本当にありがとうござ
That
い
was
まし
absolute
た。
chaos.
Oh yeah, she did another
Oh my
stream
gosh.
where they pretended to be Marin and called other people because the bit was so funny.
Yeah.
And then there was another one where she brought Coco along and she asked Coco to over exaggerate her own voice, and then Kanata would over exaggerate Coco's voice. But Shigure Ui joined them as well. And
Yeah.
her voice is very similar to Watame, so she pretended to be Watame pretending to be Shigure Ui.
Oh my god. Wow, that's such a mind fuck.
That one was really funny. I can send that to you later as well. It is
Yeah,
such
we'll
a
do
funny
that.
stream.
Yeah, umeshu is plum wine.
Delicious plum
Yeah.
wine. Even the ones with high alcohol content, I could drink it like juice because you don't feel that flavor at all. It's crazy.
Yeah, you don't. It's really sweet and syrupy.
Mm,
So, yeah.
it's dangerous. Really
I think
dangerous.
the viscosity is kind of like, I don't know how to.
It's kind
I
of,
don't know.
it is slightly thicker than water, yeah.
Yeah,
But it's really good.
it is good. You should try.
Clip 15 is an absolute classic. One that
Oh
you know
my
it.
god.
This one does not have subtitles, but honestly, you don't need subtitles.
You
for
don't
this.
need it, guys.
Yeah, this is an absolute classic. 3 minutes.
You've had
Three
one
and a
with
half.
chili.
Mm.
Wow. Okay, I'll do the countdown this time.
All right.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
This is such a classic. This really is also another one of those clips that put Miko on the spotlight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the old Minecraft server.
Yeah. Also, old Mikochi.
I do wish you
Hayaki!
I do wish you would bring this back just for old time's sake.
Oh my god. Mikochi!
The innocence of that time
I
as
know.
well. Her entire house.
God. Get some water, girl.
Desperately looking for water.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Well, everything's catching on fire.
Oh.
It's so
You
over.
can see Fluff do. Honestly, that we do this too. Really. Poor girl.
Her hands are shaking. The roof.
Oh, she's trying so hard to save her room. Oh no!
Oh, it's worse than I remember. She doesn't realize. She didn't realize you can just touch or click on the fire to turn it off.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that either.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, you just touch it? Oh, I see. So she didn't even need all this water.
Nope, she could just manually turn it off by click on it.
Gosh. I really feel for her. Pickle-tea.
But this was such a legendary moment.
Poor Pickle-tea.
Because of this, her Nendroid has the damn lava bucket. I have it. It's right in front of me. She's holding the lava bucket.
Oh no. Muétere.
Ugh. You feel so bad for her.
I know, you do.
Oh, that's Shriek.
頑張って作った家。Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
You can really tell she was a Minecraft beginner here.
Yeah. She's like trying so hard to.
It's so hopeless.
I know. Oh god. Poor girl.
Magama.
Oh.
Oh man.
Pickle-tea.
It's so much worse than I remember.
Yeah.
When I put this clip
Same.
up, I didn't even watch it because I was like, "Oh, I've seen this. So I
It's
just put it up there.
classic,
It's a classic, a Miko-defining moment.
Honestly.
It is so good. I love it, but it hurts. It hurts to watch.
It does. It hurts because I'm also like more of the Minecraft beginner, so chat said they could see me doing this, and I could honestly see myself doing this too.
Good times. Good times.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we're on to our last clip.
We're on to
You
our
can
last
do the
clip.
honors because this one was the one you were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Raji in chat says Aqua last moment on OG Hololive server hurts too. I don't think I've seen that. I need to
Last
watch that.
moment on the original Minecraft server.
Yeah, because they moved on to the new Minecraft server.
Mm.
So they had to shut the old one down.
Oh, that's sad.
I want to check that out later.
Yeah.
This is Kobo rolling for a character. There's a shark girl that you can get in Zelda Zone Zero that you can get, and this is
Ooh.
Kobo trying to roll for that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna count. Does the clip load for you? Because
Yes.
it's a Google Drive link and not YouTube.
Oh, it loads. Yeah.
All right, sweet. Then I'm gonna go ahead and count to 3.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wait, did she stream this on Bilibili?
Yeah, she streamed this on Bilibili.
Oh.
Oh, the way she reacts to this is so funny.
Dude, this gacha roll looks so cool.
I know, right?
I hear something different. I hear. Is this the Ellen?
Yeah, that's a shark girl.
Are you here?
Ah.
Ellen?
I love it when they spin their models around like that.
Yeah, me too.
Not you. I got shoot. Hey, finger.
The way she moves her hands.
Shogako.
Shogaka.
Where's my Ellen? Ellen.
This game seems fun though.
Yeah, it seems really fun. But I play Genshin. I don't want to. I really want to play it, but I don't want to play more than one gacha at a time.
Oh, what are you playing now?
Genshin.
Oh, Genshin, yeah.
Another ball.
Yellow ball. What, another ball?
That's the rare character she ended up getting, not
Oh.
the shark girl. The silence is killing me. She just dies. Oh, I love
You're
Kobo.
getting the furry.
She
Oh
got
my
the
God.
furry. She got
So
the
funny.
goddamn furry instead.
Oh my God.
Kiyoshi is saying the best use of model spin was when Miko went to the strip club in GTA. Oh my
Oh
god.
my fucking
Have you seen it?
God, this is so funny.
It's the funniest shit ever. The fact that she calls them bitch is it caught me so off guard. And it killed me.
Oh my gosh. There was that one video that Mikochi. Did you hear the furries recently hacked the Heritage Foundation? I don't know what the Heritage Foundation is, but
Heritage?
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the furries are up to no good.
The furries are up to no. When are they not?
There's this one video. I can't remember which convention it was for. It was either Anime Expo or Anime NYC or some convention where the management had asked Mikochi to like edit a shokai, like an introductory video, and they rejected it because it was too like chaotic, and so she just uploaded it to her channel. And in that video was her in the strip club in GTA.
Oh, it's so good. I love it. Oh my god. I was watching that live when she did it. She just flips around and just throws money at the strippers there. And I'm like I'm like, Miko, Coco has been too bad of an influence on you.
Strong influence.
Oh man, that really was one of the best advantages of a 3D model I've ever seen. Just flip it around and pretend you're there.
Seriously, I love that. I think Mikochi, because she was always 3D, she really utilizes her model really well.
Oh, she does. There was this racing game she used to play. And she used to play in first-person mode where you could see the cockpit. And she would just flip herself around as if she was the one holding the steering wheel.
I love that.
And then you know, she would crash the car all the time. She was not good at it. Oh, what a... she really mastered her craft as an entertainer.
I think Mikochi is such like a natural entertainer, especially her commentary, and she finds humor in really small things.
Yeah.
And is able to make you laugh about like the smallest detail. Yeah.
And there's just that very there's this Japanese charm in her that I love so much.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, she's really good at that Japanese humor. Because when they do humor, there are some things that they focus on that people in the West necessarily don't, and it really shows sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Japanese humor is so different. I think they really have comedic timing down in a different way than they do in the West.
Yeah.
And Tsukomi?
Yeah, Tsukomi.
Yeah. We don't really have that concept.
Yeah, for us it's more about sarcasm and stuff.
Yeah.
And one thing I noticed with them too, like when they play Minecraft and they get hurt, they react as if they're the character, you know. When they get hurt, they're like,
say
"Ita, ita."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something that Western streamers don't do.
I agree.
So it's the cultural differences in the humor is really shines with them, and they take it to the fullest. They took so much advantage of it.
Yeah.
Man, it's
Why they shine.
I love Hololive.
Me too. I feel like we have to do another Holo stream.
We do. There's so much we have to skip and not talk about, because otherwise we'd be here for like
forever. Yeah. Next time we should invite Juan.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's invite Juan.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
If we can find any other Holo, like hardcore Holo
I
fan.
don't know who else is like hardcore Holo, but I haven't tried to ask either, so I might just ask around.
I know some of my Japanese VTuber friends are like real hardcore Holo fans.
Oh, it'd be really nice because I haven't really spoken to like a Japanese hardcore Holo fan before. So it'd be nice to hear their perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know my old painter buddy, Yuchi Narita, he really likes Holo Stars. So he's like an encyclopedia on Holo Stars.
Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome to have a conversation with him. Yeah, that'd be so cool.
Oh, there's so much to do, so much. My boy Ken is also a really big Hololive fan. Yeah, he's huge. He's huge Hololive fan. When I met him in Japan, we went to Akiba. I showed him all the places where you can get like Hololive merch, secondhand, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And he bought so much trash. I'm telling you, he bought so much Hololive trash.
Wow. Okay, yeah. Next time we should just do it with a group.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Let's invite him. It'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Okay, are you ready for our last question?
Sure. I honestly
Slide
forgot.
12.
I forgot about it.
締めに
締めに。
これがいいかなと思って。
そうだよ。
last. Yeah.
What would you
What
like?
would you...
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, do the honors.
What would you like to see from Hololive in the future?
Ooh, that's a really good one.
Right.
That's a good one. Let's see. Do you want to answer this one first?
Yeah. I mean, I think that the Hololive girls are really big, so I kind of want to see more focus on Holo Stars. It'd be great to see like more of them at the expo and more of them at the fest. I know it's different. I know Holo Fest is for the girls, but since there's so much exposure, I think it's a little bit of a wasted opportunity for the boys not to perform during Holo Fest. I feel like they should get the opportunity to do so, at least as a group if it's hard to do like separate performances.
During this year's expo, I did notice that they did get a pretty big presence on the expo grounds themselves. They had
That's great.
Yeah, the camping area, the camping themed area was fully Holo Stars themed, and there was a Holo Stars meet and greet as well, where those who had tickets for that could go talk to their Holo Stars Oshis. So at least on the expo grounds, I feel like they're being done justice. But it would be cool if they got like their own separate concert during the event as well.
I agree. Yeah, I think that would be great for the even if it's like a different venue or something. I don't know, but it would be great to see that. I think they deserve. There's a lot of talented like artists and performers.
They're doing their best. Yeah, I think they're good picks too as well. They're doing their best. It's just the circumstances where with the exposure and stuff, it favored Hololive heavily. And it's very unlike Nijisanji. It's so unlike Nijisanji, where both of them are equal. But I think they're getting there, slowly but surely.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're getting there too.
Yeah, Raji in the comments says he wants more Pekomiko collabs. I would love another Pekomiko collab.
Oh yeah, that'd be so nice.
But it's been so long since they did one. Wonder what happened. But I'm not here to speculate.
Yeah.
Divinus says more mother cameos. Oh, Pekora's mom?
Oh my god.
She made the rounds. The cutest mother ever.
Yeah, she was so cute. Like you can hear her flipping through her script.
Yeah, it was so funny when chat was like, "You're in the way, Pekora."
Peko-chan is more like a gremlin at this point.
She really is. She is like a gremlin. Oh man.
Chat says, "I want to see some Brazilians in Hololive."
Ooh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
The new Holo EN wave. We actually didn't talk about them a lot at all.
Yeah, we didn't. We talked about them privately.
Yeah.
Like after the debut. A little
Yeah,
bit,
I
but-
haven't had a chance to even check them out because I was in Japan when they debuted,
Yeah.
and I've only seen 2 of them, and that's because Korone did a react stream to them, and I watched a clip of her
Mm.
just not understanding what they were saying but repeating words.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I actually think that for the new wave, there's a big focus on the European market because a
Yeah,
lot of
I
the
think so
girls are
too.
from EU.
That was surprising to
So-
see.
More EU streaming times,
Mm.
which is nice. But also I would love to see like a little bit more diversity too
Mm.
in Hololive. Like maybe someone from like the Caribbean or like Africa or
Mm.
you know, yeah, that'd be really nice
Mm.
to see.
Yeah. I wonder if that's because I wonder if it's because of the people who audition, right? If
Yeah.
there aren't that many from those regions who apply or not, but I would love to see it too.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be really great to see.
Mm.
I think a lot of people would be happy to see it.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of Kashoku girls in Hololive. There was Sana and Flare, and that's it.
And Flair is also
now-
more of a fantasy character, you know, half elf.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
She's
So
she's more of a suntan character than I'd say. I'd
Ooh.
say.
yeah, and then Sana graduated, so
Mm.
maybe in the future we'll see.
Maybe
That'd
in the
be really
future.
nice. Yeah.
I would like for Hololive. Obviously, they're too big to do the same kind of jokes they used to do before. But if possible, I do want to see them being a little bit more free with how far they can push a joke.
Yeah.
Because back then, like for example, Miko calling out YouTube and saying "fuck you, YouTube."
Yeah.
They can't do that anymore. Obviously, I get that stuff like that is off the table right now, but I do want to see a little bit more pushing the limit of
Yeah.
just pushing things a little bit.
I agree. That's kind of what got them their wide Western audience in
Yeah.
the first place. So it'd be nice to see.
For sure, for sure.
That's
Like-
Hololive Dominicans, Hololive Jamaicans.
Like
Like
hell. One of the fake products Coco would advertise on her show Kaza Coco was get buff instantly. A drink that made you get buff instantly, and it was basically dragon pee. Just stuff like that, weird stuff like that. And her tail being detachable and turning it into
Yeah.
merch. I don't think they could do that
Yeah.
anymore.
No. Yeah. Butt plug tail.
Yeah, just allowing them to be a little bit more risque and free with their humor. I think
Dude,
going back
I
to those roots
remember, I
would be
don't know
funny.
who it was, but it was Akai Hato and another girl on her stream, another talent, and they were reviewing like yabai fan art.
Oh,
And
I
they
remember
had
that.
like the jail cell that would cover up any like
I remember that. I remember it was
areas.
was
yeah.
it Akai Hato and Hoshikawa Sara?
I can't remember.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's Sundown or, but that was like one of the earliest streams I watched, and I was like, damn, these girls are these girls are crazy.
Oh yeah, that was I think that was
Yeah.
back then when Akai Hato was demonetized for some reason, and she stopped caring about the kind of risky shit she would put on, and she just started reviewing that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm.
Man.
There was some yabai fanfic in Minecraft too that they were reading. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
the Minecraft fanfic that they would write.
Oh my god, there was a clip I meant to include of like, I think it was Ollie and Okayu in Minecraft, and they called in Sora to read like
Oh
to
no,
read
not
their
Sora.
yabai lewd scripts, and she
Sora.
did.
Oh god, Sora. She's a comedic genius. I know that her whole thing is being say so, but when the
Yeah.
comedic timing calls for it, she will push the
She'll
boundaries
do
a little
it.
bit like that.
Yeah, I've seen some examples of Sora kind of, surprising me.
Yeah, Sora is her humor is great. You wouldn't know from just just watching her at a glance, but she has her funny ass moments. Everyone does. Oh man. If I were to talk about Nene right now, I'd gush on for about 2
Nene.
hours.
The only thing I hear about Nina is that she's crazy. That's literally the only thing people say about her.
The best way I can describe her is Nene is a 10-year-old boy in an adult woman's body. That's Nene.
Okay, I can get like the gist.
Like hell, one of my funniest immature Nene jokes was that she was helping Shiraka and Kensetsu build their headquarters, and they were doing a relay. Everyone got about half an hour to build, and Nene built this really nice tree, but it kind of looked like a penis. And Chad pointed this out. So what she does is take a gold block and put 2 of them at the base and just does not say anything. You know Kintama?
Yeah, I know Kintama.
Yeah,
I know.
she looked at it in silence, picked the gold two golden blocks and just put them there. Did not say anything, giggled to herself, and just let the other person in the relay continue building. That is Nene. She is so immature. It's so funny.
Oh my god. Alright, for some context, guys, Kintama, well, the direct translation means gold ball, but it's Japanese for balls. So the fact that she put 2 gold blocks at the bottom basically meant that she knew that it looked like a penis and she added balls to it before moving on.
That is Nene in a nutshell. And she grows beetles. She raises beetles.
Really?
Yeah.
Like actual
beetles on
wow.
During summer when they metamorphose into real big beetles, she shows them off on stream. And,
oh wow, that's kind of cool.
And
not cancel her.
And unfortunately, they don't live for long after they metamorphose for a couple of months, maybe up to 3 months. But she then gets new larvae and grows them very carefully with a lot of love. And then they turn into beetles again during summer, and she proudly shows them off on stream.
Wow, so she does this every year.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It's her hobby, just raising beetles. And that is such a little boy hobby.
It is a little boy hobby.
It really is.
Like, in a lot of anime, they show like elementary school boys catching beetles and like raising them during the summer. So.
That is her. That is legit her. She's so funny. I love Nene. She is so affectionate.
Yeah. Oh wait, energy drink. Who is that? Is that Nene's like introduction? Your orange energy drink or like Kokoro no energy drink?
Kokoro no energy drink. She is orange, so she does call herself orange. Was she the one who called herself an orange tante? Orange tante?
Yeah. I feel like playing with bugs is a girl thing. I don't know.
Really? A lot of people look at a beetle and they go, ew.
Yeah, I wouldn't play. Especially those beetles in Japan. Like, those things are fierce, dangerous.
They're gigantic. I think they're cool, though. I think they're cool. They have horns. They're awesome.
They kind of remind me of, like, the samurai armor.
Oh, yeah. I think that's why they call them, like, kabuto mushi. Because they look like... Because they look like the armor.
That actually makes so much sense, because kabuto is the name of the helmet.
Yeah, and then kabuto mushi.
Yeah. I see. The subliminal messaging
Subliminally. That's probably where the name of the helmet came from, honestly.
Yeah. That's true. It's true. There's too many talents to go through.
Pluck knows a lot of girls who are a bit obsessed with cute bugs like grasshoppers and ladybugs and pillbug. I don't know about grasshoppers, but I've definitely heard young girls liking ladybugs a lot. At least in my class, when I grew up in elementary, all the girls loved the ladybugs, even though they're just beetles.
Oh, I think when I grew up, I liked fireflies.
Oh, we never had fireflies around my area, so I never saw them.
Oh, I used to catch them during the summer.
Oh, that's moe. Moe. Over here we have tiny bugs, so the best we get are grasshoppers are not very common in rural areas, but we get a lot of ladybugs, snails, ants, and bees.
Ants, yeah. Bees, no.
Bumblebees in particular, we have a lot of them, and those are cute. I like bumblebees.
Oh, bumblebees, yeah, but they're scary. I don't want to get like bit.
Oh, really? But they're cute. They're like tiny flying bears.
No, they have dangerous pointy butts that I don't.
I'm not sure if the I'm not sure if the bumblebees do, but honeybees sure do. Yeah.
Oh,
do
I didn't know
bumblebees
there was a
have
difference.
stingers?
I thought they all had stingers.
Bumblebees don't sting, Pluck says. Huh.
Oh, okay.
They're just cute, fuzzy little creatures.
Then yeah, then they're just cute. Once the dangers are gone, then
Yeah.
they're
Wasps,
lovely.
though, kill them all.
I used to have an electric racket. It looks like a tennis racket, but it has electricity running through it, and I would use
yeah,
that to
I
fight
still
the
have one.
wasps. Yeah.
I hunt down mosquitoes and flies vehemently during summer. I cannot tolerate
Kind
them.
of fun.
Yeah.
That's when you rage war against the bloodsuckers.
Oh yeah, fuck them. I hate them. Luckily, I
Fuck
don't.
all of them.
I don't live near a body of water, so they're not super common in my area. But oh my
Yeah.
god, in the previous area I lived in, they would be everywhere. Had to get one of those bug nets on my window so they wouldn't come in.
Yeah, my aunt used to tell me my blood is sweet. That's why the mosquitoes always attack me during the summer.
Oh man, I just got a flashback. There was this one time I was just really curious to see what would happen if I witnessed a mosquito sucking my blood. So I just let one do it, and I looked at it, and I was like, wait, why does its stomach get yellow? Not yellow, red. Why does it get yellow? I did it again. Why does it get red? And then I was like, ew.
Yeah, gross.
And then my
I don't
finger-
know if I can watch
Then
it.
my fingers started itching real bad, and I was like, never again.
Yeah, never again.
Bugs are annoying.
Not my thing.
Now I think.
My aunt casually, Chat said your aunt casually hinting that diabetes runs in your family.
No, not the diabetes.
What? Wait, is that scientifically proven that mosquitoes prefer people with diabetes or something?
No way. I'm
Probably not.
I'm sure they just. I don't know. Maybe
Oh,
people who.
are you talking? Your like mic went out.
Oh, it did. What about now?
Yeah, it's like
Your-
I can see your mouth moving, but there's nothing coming out.
What about now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, your voice kind of went bad quality for a second, but I guess it's fine now.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess it's something on Discord.
Yeah, probably.
Discord. Yeah, big bugs here are really rare. The biggest one I've seen is a gigantic grasshopper, but it would maybe be the size of my thumb. But that's the biggest I've ever seen.
Oh,
Because it's cold over here.
that makes sense. Yeah.
What time is it over there? Isn't it pretty late?
It's 11 p.m. I was about to say. I think
Oh.
you said probably wrap up. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours.
4 hours. We actually, I knew it. I knew it. We'd be gushing out for forever.
I know, me too. I was
And-
like, I'm prepared.
And we're still not done. We still
I
got more to
know.
talk about. So we might have to do a part 2. Maybe we can invite
We're
some more
gonna do
people
part
next time.
2. Yeah, we'll have so much more topics too, because we'll have a lot more people that's gonna participate. So that'd be really fun.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, look forward to it.
There was something I wanted to mention, but I kind of forgot. What was it? It was not Hololive related, so I don't think it matters that much.
Okay, you can mention.
The what?
Yeah, you can mention it.
No. I mean, I can't remember it, but I just know that it
Oh.
wasn't Hololive related, so
Oh, I see.
it probably doesn't matter that much anyway.
Okay, well, do you have anything that you want to mention? Promote?
Mention? I have no special announcements.
Announcements. That's what I meant.
Yeah, tomorrow morning, America time, I'm having a chit chat stream about me going to the Kason fan meeting.
Yeah.
so much happened, and I have a lot to talk about.
Yeah,
But
that's
aside from that,
exciting.
there's nothing else special. What about you?
Uh, tomorrow evening I have an Apex
Ooh,
collab. Yeah, I'm playing Apex.
oh hell yeah!
But super baby, super baby.
Oh, trust me, I'm a baby too. at Apex.
Yeah, all the beautiful, cute ladies are gonna carry me, and
Ooh,
I'm just going to enjoy my company.
you
Well-
you better get the champion. You better win.
I'll do my best. We'll see.
Hell yeah, hell
And-
yeah. That's the spirit.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it. Yeah,
Mm. Oh, Apex, I'm so bad at it.
I've
Sometimes,
only played it once, so it sucked ass. It was so bad.
yeah, sometimes my friend invites me over to play with him, and he basically just carries the entire thing. I just let him give me orders. He's like, do this, do this, do this.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. In this
Good captain.
in this situation, I accept the backseating because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Honestly, me too. I'm so scared we're just gonna get our asses wiped by this like OP team, and I'm like,
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't understand the characters that well, so suddenly this character I've never seen before teleports behind me. I'm like, what is happening? Is that their
oh
skill?
god.
It is so wild.
Oh yeah, I guess they would have like individual skills and stuff.
Mm,
I never really thought about it. Just kind of thought it was more about who you like the best in terms of like looks or something, or
Yeah.
character design.
yeah, pro players are just built different. I saw this one VTuber pro. He literally just heard footsteps, and he knew exactly where the
Wow.
enemy was.
Whoa.
And I'm like, wow, damn,
That's crazy.
that takes some
They could
skill,
probably recruit him for like the military or something.
right?
He has good instincts.
Right, he's using his I don't know 3D capable headphones and just determining where they are by sound only. He doesn't even need to see anymore.
No, that's so true. He should try playing the game just like blindfolded.
What a wild ride. Anyway, I'm not gonna keep you up any longer. I probably should go to bed too. It's 5:04 over here a.m.
Oh my god, he says go to bed, but it's literally morning time.
Listen, I quit my job, so I don't have anything to do until next month. So
That's
I just
true.
sleep. I just sleep
Live
whenever.
it up. Live it up, live it up. That's true. We should collab a lot before you have to be salary man again.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm up.
Yeah.
I'm up for anything, whenever.
Do you have like a goodbye greeting that you say?
In Japanese, I say otsubon.
Otsubon! Let's do that.
Otsubon.
Otsubon! Okay, ready?
Otsubon. Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Arigato.
Thank you guys so much for coming here.
Yeah.
4 hours of yapping about Hololive. I hope you had
Yeah.
a good time.
Hope you had a good time.
Mm.
Don't forget to check out Apollo's YouTube channel.
Yeah, and don't
Deadman
forget to go
Apollo.
don't forget to go to Twitch. Fluff's Twitch. It's in the description here. You can check it out.
Yes, thank you. I will send yours in the chat.
I should actually send yours in the chat as well instead of directing them towards the description, because recently the damn description box is completely hidden. I hate it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They make it less and less visible on YouTube over time. It's really bad.
But it's actually super helpful, the description box. I check that a lot, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe I'm a rare user.
It's like it's just by default it's not expanded, so a lot of people just scroll down.
I see.
Yeah, and I think they're updating their layout soon, making it even more invisible, which is terrible. Anyway, it
I
doesn't
agree.
matter.
we keep going on tangents.
We
can't
do.
stop.
we gotta snooze. We gotta sleep. I actually need to prepare for my Zatsuran tomorrow, and I haven't
Oh
done a lot of
yeah,
it.
you have stuff to do.
Let's see, it's literally in 11 hours. Oh god.
Oh yeah, and you have to sleep for some of those hours.
I do.
Okay. This is the final goodbye, guys.
Yes.
Thank you.
Ots.
You-
Okay, so
Ots-
3, 2, 1, Otsubon.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Otsubone. Bye bye. Thanks for coming.
Bye bye.